everybody! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Goober reporting for duty. Excellent. Fantastic. Happy to have you. Ugh. Stretch, stretch, stretch. I cut my hair. I adore it. I love it. Yay! It's super short. I'm a big fan. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Mom energy. Big mom energy. Yeah, I took a picture earlier. And my friend was like, you look like an auntie now. It's like, good. I like that. I like that energy. Thank you. I learned some really funny stuff about my hair. You might not find it as funny as I did, but remember when Telly and I went on the undercut adventure and she cut the nape back here and was like, some of your hair sticks up, but I think it's because you put your hair up all the time. And it's probably trained to like go up that way, right? And over time it'll lay flat. And it never did, right? it just stuck up forever. So this person that I went to that I was told would give me a great haircut, and she delivered. She basically only does short hair. So she was like, it's a lot of kind of feeling it out, because the shorter you go, the more you have to wrestle with the way that people's hair grows, right? So she started cutting it. She was like, I'm just gonna kind of feel it out at first. So first thing that she said was, she was like, did you know that your hair pattern, like in the back, it grows up? And I was like, right, because I put it up in a ponytail all the time. And she was like, no, it grows that direction. I was like, what do you mean? She goes, yeah, having your hair really short, we're gonna have to basically keep all of that really short, because otherwise it will always do that. It'll always kind of like duck butt and grow this way. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. She was like, yeah, it's a funny thing. It's kind of like how some people wrestle with their hairline their whole life, right? It's the same kind of a thing. Like, different areas of your head your hair can grow in weird different directions. And most of the time, if it's long, the weight of it keeps it from mattering too much if you have your hair type. But if we're going really short, it becomes really obvious, right? So I was like, okay, great. And then she started cutting it. She left the top for last, and she started cutting the top and goes, your hair type is different on the top. It's like, what do you mean? She goes, you have way more volume here. Like, here you have thicker hair just on the top, and the rest of it is way thinner. It's like, but that's good, because that, you know, with the sort of hairstyle that I think we're trying to do, that's perfect. That's great that you have more volume on top. It's just funny. You basically have two different hair types. It's like, okay, so I have two different things to wrestle with. But yeah, I love. Oh yes, there's a little bit of like razor burn, but that's the back. I love it. Clarky hasn't seen it, but she did know that I was getting it cut today. Yeah, I showed Sam. I was like, I cut all my hair off, and did like the full turnaround, and he goes, oh my god, we're opposites now. He was like, you really cut off all of your hair. Yes, and Sam's hair is like down to here now. Thank you. I love it. Big fan. I had been looking at a bunch of pictures of me back in high school when I had hair this short last. And I kept thinking to myself, like, I don't like the way that my hair looked in high school. I'm really hoping that we can do something that I feel suits me a bit better. And I'm so happy with it. I'm so relieved. Like, I think it turned out so good. And she kept occasionally being like, you know, if we wanted to get really quirky, if we wanted to be really like eccentric, we could do X, Y, or Z. And I was like, how about we go for kind of a neutral thing that we just know is going to look good, since I'm going to my brother's wedding next week. And then, you know, in the future, should our paths cross again, which she was great. I loved her. But it's like in the future, then we can go super weird if we want. What product did they put in it? She put a little bit of clay, like a tiny bit. And that was it. This is about to make everyone want to cut their hair off. Homie, it feels amazing in this heat to suddenly have no hair. Not no hair, but you know, like a drastic difference in the amount of hair that I have. Holy shit. I walked outside and I felt free. No, I've never done a full buzz. We had talked about that before. Telly and I had talked about doing that. Me just like buzzing all of my hair off. But I decided to, because again, I don't know what suits my hair type best, you know, when it comes to making it like really short. So I think there was sort of a relief in being able to talk to somebody who cuts short hair all day. Also, she was so lovely. She like took the time to ask me like, how do you normally dress? How do you like to present yourself? Like, you know, do you want something that is, you know, you said you have a kid. Do you want something that requires some maintenance or something that requires no maintenance? Do you, you know, want it to be like really feminine or more androgynous, or like have the option for both? You know, like what kind of a thing are you going for, so that I can keep that in mind? Which was so nice. It was just such a nice conversation to have, and I could tell that she was having a blast cutting it. Because I basically went in there and was like, I don't know what'll look good, so just like do it. just do whatever you want, you know? So yeah, it was great. My brain farted and I said, androgynous, isn't that a type of dinosaur? It is, yeah. Thank you, Danny. Hey, bud, how are you? I shave it like once a year. Yeah, Telly was saying, she's like, I'm gonna do one more color and then I'm gonna shave my head again. I love it. I love my friends who have like a threshold point where they're like, it's time. You just feel it in your heart, like, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly at the point where I'm gonna just shave it all off again. Hey. Don't lick that, silly goose. I don't think there's anything in there that'll hurt you, but just to be safe, I'd rather you not lick that. Thank you, I love you. Just looking at me like, whatever. like it maybe because I took a picture earlier and I really did feel like it made me look older. So it's funny. A couple of people have been like, it almost makes you look even younger, but I felt like it made me look a little bit older. Either way, it's you know, it doesn't matter either way. It's just interesting. Also, I put on the outfit that I think I'm gonna wear to my brother's wedding. I put it on and I sent it to my sister. My sister and my nieces all have very strong, valid opinions about like outfits. So I was like, I'm looking for opinions from the committee. So it's that top with all the flowers all over it that I showed you guys yesterday, if you were here yesterday, and then my Lucy and Yak like green trousers. So I sent a video of me in that to my sister and my nieces. And one of my nieces was like, hear me out. Very cute. I think you need to wear maybe too many rings and a lot of bracelets. I was like, I know exactly what vibe you were talking about. And I approve. Yeah, I'll try and do that for you. Like someone saying that, you know what aesthetic they mean, right? She's right though. Don't boo me, I'm right. Clarky hasn't seen it, but she did know I was cutting it. I was telling the hairdresser about how opinionated my kid is on fashion. Every story that I told this person, she was like, "Your kid is 4?" It's like, yeah. I went to the store with my kid. She really wanted to help me find something to wear to this wedding. And decided that I really needed to wear something that had specifically poppies on it, and you know, the whole thing that I told you guys yesterday. She gave the opinion that she really doesn't like the shirt with the trousers and instead thinks that I should go out and find a long skirt to go with it. This lady cutting my hair was like, this kid is 4 and has like this many opinions on clothes. I was like, yeah, she's a little fashion soul. I don't know what happened there. It's like, if ever there was proof that kids pop out with their own personality, like my kid is already more fashionable than my husband and I combined. I told her I was gonna get my hair cut and she goes, okay, but next time it's my turn and I would like a fringe. I want bangs. I was like, okay. She was like, because that way I can leave it long, but then I can have the bangs cut and that way it won't fall in my face when I want to have it long and down. I was like, okay, no problem, honey. I will book that for you. A lot of opinions on clothes and hair, this kid. No, literally. Like, my kid is gonna be styling me. She was like, how's your kid dealing with the idea of uniforms? I was like, she's not a huge fan of the uniforms at the school she's gonna be going to, and keeps asking if she can paint her nails and wear jewelry and things, to which I've had to say no, because in the rules they're not allowed to. And she was like, oh my gosh, this poor kid. This poor kid is just like grasping at straws for any way to like style herself. I was like, I know. Thank you guys. Yeah, pretty much everywhere in England they wear uniforms. I've been told that there are a lot of schools on days like today when it's just too hot. Some schools have lifted the uniforms rule and been like, just wear something that you're not gonna pass out in. It's too hot. We're still in school, so just like Yes, this playlist is called the Video Game Study Lounge. It's on Spotify, and it has 619 songs. It's huge. And I don't think in the time that we've used this playlist that I've ever been dinged on the music. So it's very good for streaming. It's all like video game remixes and stuff. We were gonna do spooky demo day today, yeah, instead of study hall, just because I don't think we made a plan for study hall today, did we? I want to make sure that I take advantage of all the potential demo days while we're streaming. Tomorrow, we're doing a viewing on the house that we're like super interested in, and it's gonna conflict with Saturday Morning Duger, but Jesse and I are doing a stream in the evening for more We Were Here Together. So, or We Were Here Forever. Yeah, We Were Here Forever. So there will be a stream tomorrow, just there won't be a Saturday Morning Duger. Sending good house vibes. Thank you. Thank you. They got an offer on this house, and we convinced them to let us bring our mother-in-law to look at it. So we were like, we're renters, we have no chain, etc., etc. Can I see your face? Thank you guys. I appreciate it so much. I also really love the hair. I'm glad you guys also love the hair. T-Wood, thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Oh, Danny, I hope you guys are doing good. The cat crusty life, yeah. I have to masquerade it as grooming. I have to like pet her face and then move toward her eyes and then get the little crusties off. You okay? What are you looking at? Really? Ooh, owie, can I see? Why did that pop back open? Did you lick it, or did Sherlock lick it? Because that was healing really nicely, and now it looks like it's open again. Is that you? What is that? That's fine. This is what Xena does for all of Hellions. Yeah. Watson has been a lot better about it, but she used to just constantly try to get on the desk. And I think now has learned that I don't really like her on the desk, so she tries to either stay on my lap or use the desk to get to the window. But hey. Thank you. Hold on. Ugh. Hold on, one sec. It's 1:30. good. We're Gucci. Oh my gosh, all the talk of haircuts and coolness has had an effect on me, and in the past 10 minutes I buzzed everything down to a grade 1. Oh my god. That was fast. I wasn't actually peeing, it was just the peeing screen. The shirt is rad. Thank you. My mom bought it for me. It was either gonna be this today or my pirate shirt. Which is just a shirt that has ships all over it. Both are good. Yeah, it's a shirt that says YAR in big letters. That would be a good shirt.
Welcome, you fine.
Every time I think of buzzing my hair off, I think of that scene in Napoleon Dynamite. I haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite in so long that I don't even know what you mean. Grant Beaver, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We missed the pirate shirt. I mean, I can show it to you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. My favorite part that was an accident is that where the hair is cut on the sides lines up almost perfectly with my glasses. Amazing. It looks on purpose, but I was not wearing my glasses when I got my hair cut. It's very cartoon character chic. I'll take that.
That's right. We were together.
Use glasses to trim sideburns. Yes. To look like a cool cartoon character. Oop. Hold. Anytime I get a message from nursery, I feel like I need to check it. Just in case. Oh. They did a jellyfish counting activity where the teachers made jellyfish, and all of the jellyfish had different numbers of legs, tentacles. And then the kids had to count the number of tentacles and then grab the right number and put it on the jellyfish. Cute. So they just sent a picture of her doing that and said, "You did really well. You put the right number on and you took turns nicely. Some of the numbers fit differently into different pocket sizes, but you moved the numbers around to fit them in correctly." Adorable. I love that they format all of it like to talk to the kid instead of the parent, even though the parent is 100% the person reading it. Did she win? I don't think it's the sort of thing that you win. I don't think. Yeah, I get updates every day that she goes in, which is really lovely. Yeah. She won learning. She won at learning. She learned something. The nursery did not recommend the school, although all of the parents that have kids around the same age were kind of discussing back and forth like schools in the area and what schools had come recommended. But like it, you know, where your kid can go depends on catchment unless you're going private. So there's like all kinds of finicky shit that you have to think about. Obviously, I'm not going to go into detail about what school or anything like that my kid is going to, but no, we didn't get the recommendation from the nursery, from the preschool itself. But the parents kind of like discussed, because it's a little overwhelming, you know, to try and figure out like, what is my kid doing after this? So you can, basically there's like a big form that you fill out and you say, this is the grade my kid is going into. This is the area that I live in. And I think that everybody has to do this regardless of where they live in England. Yeah, you fill out a big form, you put in all kinds of information about yourself, where you live, your kid, and then you say like, these are the schools in the like public schools in the area that I'm interested in, that you know, we would like to have a spot for our kid at. You can I believe I was able to select up to three that we were interested in, and then if you decide that you don't want to go public for whatever reason, you can then, once you are offered a place at a school, I believe you can contact them and say like, hi, I don't want the slot, you can give it to somebody else. But the schools that you want your kid to go to have to be in your catchment area. So like there's like a zone that you were allowed to go to school in. There are ways to make exceptions for that. If you were living in a different area and your sibling went to a school and then you moved, you know, slightly further away and are no longer technically in that catchment area, you can say, well, I would really rather that our younger child also go to that school because their sibling goes there. There's like some exceptions that they can make. But yeah. Buses are not common here, at least from what I can tell. No, pretty much everybody walks or drives their kids to school. No bikes? I mean, that's kind of up to you as an individual, right? If you want to take a bike to school, sure. The point is there isn't like public transport to the school generally, unless like there's a specific situation with that school. Thank you. Thanks. I was saying earlier that I had a haircut that was really similar to this when I was in like high school, college sort of age. And looking back at those pictures, I don't think that it suited me very well, but I also don't think that it was a flattering cut either. So it was really interesting to go to somebody who cuts short hair on people every single day. Like that's her bread and butter. She gave me a lot of interesting information about my hair, and it was really fun to just like watch her kind of work on my hair, because I showed her all of the pictures that I had on my phone, and she was like, all of these are totally different. These are all totally different haircuts. I was like, I know, but I don't know. I don't know what'll look good on me. So I guess I'm bringing you all of these pictures to say, do whatever. Like, I'm fine with any of this. Any of this is good. Do your thing. I hear you're great. You know. And yeah, now I know that I have a natural duck butt, and that's part of the problem that Telly and I had. Yeah. Yes. So when we did the undercut before, so this is what it looks like in the back. I think very cute. When Telly and I got together and did my hair last time, I wanted the nape undercut, right? And so Telly did the undercut for me, and at the time we ran into all kinds of issues with it, like my hair pattern doesn't really suit having like a sharp, nice undercut, right? I don't have enough hair to have a clean line anywhere. So we ran into an issue there. And then also the hair wanted to like stick up like this. And Telly was like, I think it's probably because your hair is always up, right? You put your hair in a ponytail every single day. It's probably trained to do that. And over time it'll rest, right? But it never did. It never rested. And so I went in today and we were talking about it, and she started cutting back here and was like, and I said, yeah, it sticks up, you know, because I put my hair up in a ponytail all the time. And the person who was cutting my hair was like, oh no, this is the way your hair grows. The hair back here grows up like that. No matter what you do, that area of hair, for whatever reason, is always going to grow that way. I was like, I see. So what you're saying is that was the worst place I could have chosen to get an undercut. And she was like, she basically said no matter what I do, it's probably always going to grow that way, because that seems to be the direction that it just grows. So we cut it like super short back there to sort of tame it almost. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm getting such an ego boost today. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. Clarky hasn't seen it yet, but she knew that I was gonna get it cut. And if you'll recall, a few days ago when I was complaining about it being hot, she was like, but mommy, if you're hot, you can just shave it all off. I was like, you are correct. That's correct, child. Yeah, don't test me. Maybe I will. I'm curious how big you can grow the duck butt, like before it falls, because it was long enough that it, like, the gravity pulled it down, right? So yeah, I am curious how long it can get before it doesn't stick up that way anymore. How duck can the butt become? How duck can the butt become? But yeah, I didn't know that about hair. Apparently, if there's like an area of your hair that you really struggle to train to go in a certain direction, it might be that just that area of your hair grows in a different direction than the rest of your hair, and that's why you struggle with it so much. Interesting info. Thanks, guys. My afro approves that message. Yeah, that was my first thought, was like, I know so many people with extremely like kinky curly hair, right? And they've always said you can't control what direction the hair is going to go in, right? And you know, my hair is very straight. I can't imagine how difficult it is when it's really, really curly. I have anime hair. It does what it wants and then it stays that way. It's the same as swirls. Hair just does things. Yeah, totally. It's interesting. Yeah, one of my friends, she said that a game changer for her was finding somebody who dry cuts her curly hair. It's the best way she's ever gotten haircuts. This is my natural hair color. That was the other thing that I said. I was like, I don't remember the last time that it might have been my wedding was the last time that all of my hair was just like my natural hair color. But even then I had put a color over it a few months earlier that had just kind of washed out. So I was like, I think this is the first time in a really long time that all of my hair is just virgin hair, as so to speak. It's just like my natural hair with nothing, no bleaching, no dyeing, no nothing. The lighting makes it difficult to see what color my hair is. It's just brown. It's just brown. It's not an exciting hair color. It's just like a light brown. It doesn't tend to lighten up too much in the sun or anything. You know, it's I wouldn't say it's like, some people have hair that's kind of an in-between between like blonde and brown. I don't think it's that. It's definitely just brown, you know? But yeah, when I was younger, I really hated my hair color. I thought it was so boring, which is why I started dyeing it and like highlighting it and whatever. But when you do that enough, it actually becomes kind of refreshing to have your normal hair color occasionally. Yeah. I mean, Sam's hair is basically black. It's like about as dark as brown can go without being black, you know? So to me, like, his hair is like dark brown, right? I was born with curly blonde hair, and it turned really straight and got a little bit darker over time. And now this is what my hair looks like, so. Was Sam's hair lighter as a toddler? No, it's always been dark. There's also, it's kind of hard to see, but I've been getting more grays up here as well. So I think that adds to kind of, I don't want to say the illusion, but it adds to making it look like there's kind of more natural highlights up here. Is just, you know, the natural aging process. Thank you, Lamia. Thanks, guys. Yeah, why does that happen? Like, kids are born and then like have a certain type of hair, it seems like, and then they get a little older and their hair can completely change, and it can even change again once you become an adult. Hormones and such. Yeah, I guess. It's weird. Cause like, I don't understand why hair would come out curly and then stop curling. I'll never understand that, I don't think. Like, what about the way your hair is coming out of your head changed? You know? Yeah, a lot of people said, because Clark has pretty, like, they're blue eyes. It's not like mine where they sort of change color depending on the light. Her eyes are definitely blue, but apparently a lot of kids are born with blue eyes and then their eye color changes as they get older, which is another thing I did not realize happens. Yeah, so I was born with really dark hair, and my mom was so excited. She was like, oh, finally one of the kids has my hair. I'm so happy. And then, you know, like 3 years later, once I was full on toddler, it was just blonde and curly. And they were like, okay, well, that's very cute. But my mom was sad because she wanted my hair to be darker. And then my hair started to darken up over time. And she was like, come on. Come on. Keep going, right? But it never got as dark as hers is. I feel like, I mean, I would be really surprised if my hair color changed again at this point in my life. So I'm assuming this is what I'm set with, you know? It will get gray. Well, yeah, there's that. And I'm very excited for that. If you're lucky, you get wise too. That's true. You know? if I can get that Venn diagram, that would be great. This looks like a tech company CEO. Is that good? Yeah, I'm gonna do a TED Talk any minute now. Oh my god, 2 of you said verbatim, depends on the company, I guess. One right after the other. I may not get wise, but I'll have twinkly eyes and wrinkly thighs. I love that. That's the hope. That's what I want. Reluctant paranormal investigator. The Dodgson to Jesse's Shercocks. Also, I got to so when she was cutting my hair, she was asking me like what I do, right? And I was explaining it to her, and she was like, "Oh, yeah, I actually know all about that. My kids watch people play games all the time." I was like, "Oh, that's neat." And she was like, "Yeah, sometimes they'll be watching it and I'll find myself watching it too, and I don't know why it's like fun to watch really." And I was like, "Well, it's, it's a different type of, it's just like watching people play sports, right? It's a different version of that same idea." And she was like, "Oh my god, I never thought of it that way." She was like, "You're right. That's exactly what it's like." She was like, "That honestly, that makes me understand the entertainment value so much more, putting it into that perspective." I was like, "I'm glad." People literally watch Gogglebox, which is people watching TV about people watching TV programs on their TV. Jesse loves that. Jesse loves Gogglebox. So yeah, it's, like, how deep can it go? The Duke's cameo on Scary Game Squad. I was just talking with Jesse about that because I got a couple different messages from people who were like, "Did you know that you were on the most recent Scary Game Squad?" And I was like, "I'm pretty sure I wasn't." And yesterday we did Deadbeats, right? And Jesse was like, "Yeah, you were on the most recent episode because we were filming it and you kept popping up in the bottom corner playing VR chat." And everyone was like, "Why is Dodger playing VR chat? What is she doing? Isn't it like 5 a.m. where she is?" And Jesse was like, "I would explain it to you guys, but I promise it's wholesome. She's not doing anything weird." He was like, "I do know what she's doing. It's more adorable than you think it is." Yeah, just being a little mushroom. Just being a little mushroom, We've got... So I'm missing the episode next week because I'll be at the wedding. Literally the second to last episode. So I've got this episode, the episode tonight, and then nothing, and then the episode the week after I get back. So I was like, I really need to figure out what I'm doing, like why I wouldn't be involved in shit the second to last week. So we'll see. At least you'll be there for the epilogue. I know, but like... Because I was asking the DMs. I was like, wait, is this like... So the episode that I'll get back for... is that like the epilogue? Am I missing the finale? Or is it going to be the finale and then there will be like an epilogue type thing next time? And the DM was like, no. The episode you'll be back for is basically the end of the finale and the epilogue. And I was like, so I'm going to miss a lot of important shit. Okay, that's good to know. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing. Because obviously it all depends on how this episode goes. But... I have an idea why Moral might sit out. Is it because they're eating people? Because I'm sure people will keep you informed about what happened while you were gone. I know, but I've made such an effort to be so involved in the season that it really pains me to not be there for like a big chunk of the finale. But it'll be fine. Someone said maybe they're hibernating. I had thought about something like that because of what's going on with Moral, like body-wise currently, that if there's no other like reason I can come up with, I can come up with something along those lines for sure that would make sense, but it wasn't. But eating people would be a good idea. Moral's missing because they're eating redacted. Just to get their strength back. Just for a treat. We haven't had an election. I don't know if an election is actually happening. Or if shit's gonna be too wild and we're gonna wind up just being like, so-and-so became mayor. In which case, that would be really funny if, like, in the player Discord, we wind up just voting and it's not like an RP'd thing. Moral goes to prison. Moral's missing because they're in prison. Just for a session. Just for an episode. Yeah. I have a reason this session. I have to go to the wasteland at the start of session. And I need to go... Hi! And I need to go to the row at some point in the session as well. So I'm kind of like... It depends on where I wind up at the end of session. I don't know. We'll see. Moral has a brother who's getting married and they had to leave for the wedding. There we go. All right. You know what? Sometimes art imitates life. hi, I know like a huge part of my backstory is that I had no one before showing up here, but actually I did. I'm retconning all of that. I'm going to a wedding. I am meeting someone in particular in the wasteland, yeah. Hilariously, I messaged the main character and forgot to say who I was. And they responded being like, I don't know who this is, but, and I was like, fuck. Because the number of times I've done that where I've been like, hi, I'm sending you a message in character. And I just like send a message, but don't explain anything about who I am. And the other person fortunately commits to the RP and is like, we've never texted each other before or sent emails before, so I don't know who you are. And I'm always like, fuck. Yeah. I did that to Maple. Maple was like, well, you know what? Maybe it's an RP character flaw. You can just commit. You can always do this. Just a moral thing. I can't keep doing that if I'm mayor. I can't keep doing that if I'm mayor, dude. Look at this boy. What are you doing? He flop. Why can't you keep doing that as mayor? They're like, all right, Moral, we really need you to contact X, Y, and Z about this and this and this. I'll be like, got it. Everyone's like, I don't know who this sinister entity is that's texting me demanding I do things, but... Some of the I feel like those sorts of responses are a bit too aggressive. The RP pants are on today. I forgot to sign my mayoral reports. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll get Nia to help me set up a what are those called? A signature in the email. It'll be kind of like when your grandmother texts you and always at the end puts grandma. Like you don't know who's texting you. I'll just swing the complete opposite way where I sign absolutely everything. Every individual message, I always put moral at the end. Mine says Nana in all caps. I think that's very cute. Yeah, I was showing yesterday. Here, just really quick. Since we're talking about them. I started working on my reference sheet for Moral. So I'll show it again just really quick, just because I'm having a lot of fun with it. I was saying it's wound up being kind of, what's the word? It's sort of paper dolly right now, because like I'm setting it up. I don't know how I should set this up like on an actual sheet, but I basically need to outline like what does the base model look like, and then what are all of the things that are toggleable that I want to like be able to turn on and off. You know, what are all of the items, what are all of the animations, all of that shit, right? So I wound up just basically making things like short hair. What would short hair look like if I could toggle short and long hair on and off. They currently canonically need gloves to not electrocute things sometimes, so gloves, toggleable gloves would be great. That sort of stuff. So that's really fun. And then like stuff for their major flaw, the eyeballs on and off, and whatever else winds up getting added onto that. But yeah, that's fun. And then I wrote, I need these, I need to do those. But it's interesting. I've never tried to make a reference sheet before, or like figure out how to outline a character for somebody. So thank you. Thanks, guys. So yeah, trying to figure out what the base model looks like, and then I'll try to figure out how to clearly outline, like, these are the additional things, you know? I'm trying to get better at drawing characters. Any advice on where to find other artists for inspiration? I mean, I just follow a ton of people, but I also have started following a bunch of different accounts that do reference photos. There are lots of people where that's their whole thing. They take pictures of themselves, they do 360 turnarounds, they do all kinds of stuff. Reference photos save my life. They're the reason I can draw anything. I grab a ton of references. I draw and redraw and redraw and redraw stuff until I like the way that it looks. I've started trying to do more, as I've gotten more comfortable kind of like drawing clothing. I go on Pinterest and I make big boards of just like clothes that have the vibe I want, and then try to replicate that in what I'm drawing. But yeah, I would say just follow a ton of artists and figure out like what sort of thing you want to draw, you know? Because like I used to get really hung up on like having an art style and like finding an art style. And I had so many people who do art professionally basically say to me, don't fucking worry about that yet. Don't worry about that part yet. That comes later. That will come naturally, right? For now, try to learn things from stuff that you like looking at, right? If there's a certain way that somebody shades things, try to replicate it if you like the way that sort of shading looks, you know? Draw stuff that makes you happy, draw stuff you're interested in. If there's something that you want to draw but you have a hiccup somewhere in there, then practice drawing that hiccup, right? If you keep trying to draw this picture that you're really interested in getting just right, but you keep fucking up on the glasses, say, then just try drawing a bunch of glasses, right? Like look up lots of references of glasses, and you'll naturally wind up improving because you're focusing on the stuff that is fun to draw for you. That's kind of how it's been for me. That's why I used to be like, sorry, the only thing that I ever draw is like my D&D characters, but that's fine because I'm learning a lot by just drawing my D&D characters, you know? Anyway, I don't know if that answered your question. I don't know if that was helpful, but for me, trying to get better at drawing characters and things, a huge thing has been looking at artists that I like the style of, replicating the things that I think look neat, and using lots of references. And those are the things that have helped me, and just draw stuff that I enjoy. So. Oh, Silva, thank you for giving HB a sub. That's very sweet. How did your family react to the new hair? Clarky hasn't seen it yet, but she knew that I was going in to get my hair cut today. Sam, when Sam saw it, he was like, you actually cut all of your hair off and now we're opposites. Because his hair is like down to here. Yeah, it's been really warm. It's been so warm. This is very thin, thank goodness. Sam yesterday was like, how are you wearing jeans? What are you doing? Why are you wearing jeans? And I was like, well, I can't find my shorts and I only own one pair of shorts. So they might just be missing forever. I might not own shorts anymore. And he was like, you literally were at a store, a clothing store yesterday getting stuff for the wedding. Why didn't you buy shorts? I was like, I don't know, Sam. I don't have answers to these things. I just like jeans, okay? There's a pair of jeans that aren't super, like, the shape of them I don't really like that much anymore. Like how they fit me. It doesn't feel quite right. And I'm kind of like, maybe I should just cut those. Jorts. Have some jorts around, you know? Maybe I should just cut those and then roll them up. And then it's the best of both worlds, you know? I'm a degen. I love jorts. I love that jorts are the mark of a degenerate. Jorts and T-jerts? Nope. T-jerts, definitely the mark of a degenerate. Shorts are fashion. Jorts are fashion. I agree. My face is getting sweaty right here because it's warm. So the glasses and I are at odds. But you know if you start off the day wearing your glasses and then you take them off, it's really apparent what things aren't in focus. So if I wear my glasses a lot at the beginning of the day and then I try to take them off, I hate it. It's really obnoxious. We should get Clarky's verdict on jorts. It's true. She is the fashion expert in the house. So I'll ask her. But she and Sam are in the same camp of thinking jeans in general are a mistake. So I doubt she's going to like the idea of jeans that are shorts. I don't think that she'll like that. But who knows? I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I have to get contacts for VR. Oh, yeah. I have wondered about that. My sister had to take her glasses off to do VR at our house. Oh my gosh, my poor mom. My poor mom trying to do VR. I kept trying to like give her like VR experiences to do, you know, instead, like not games, but just like things you could just walk around in. And she got really annoyed with like how fiddly some of them are. You know, they'll only let you go so far, and then she would have to like figure out how to turn around in VR and then like keep walking, or figure out like where she was allowed to walk and stuff. She got very frustrated with it, and I was like, oh, She was like, it's really neat. It's really interesting. It's just, you know. I've been wondering from the few times I've tried VR, how do you wear the headset without sweat literally dripping down your face after a couple minutes? The one that we have, or the two that we have, I guess, because we have two different ones. But they have like a barrier basically that goes around here. And you can take that off and like clean it. But it's, I mean, at the end of the day, it's for comfort, but it's also basically a sweat catcher. Yeah, Sam said that he was sweating like crazy because he was in VR last night. And I suddenly realized, oh no. At least I'm not going to be in VR in the middle of the day. But I am going to be in VR when it's going to be like humid in the house. So all I can think to do is to have AC. We have two little like plug-in AC units. One of them is in Clarky's room and one of them is in Sam's office because Sam's office gets crazy hot. So, and then we've got fans all over the place. So hopefully if I can like put a fan in the room where I do Neon Divide, I should be okay, I think. Yes, that's the other issue. When it's already hot and you're like, VR can be really taxing on a PC. So, when it's hot, it adds to how taxed your PC feels. So I'm kind of expecting that we're gonna have a few people as it gets hotter, like all over the world, right? We're gonna have a few people that are struggling with their systems. Yeah, last night during, I was gonna say Dead Space, during Deadbeats, this room was awful. I had that blasting, I had both windows open, and it's still, if I left the room, everything outside of my office felt fine, felt amazing. But if I was in my, it's because of the PC. If I was in my office, it was disgusting in here, dude. So, disgusting. So basically the second that Deadbeats was done, I was like, I have to go by. I have to make sure I have everything blasting in my room or I'll feel immersed in the Wasteland RP. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The Wasteland will feel very real. Yeah, I love it. I'm really, really happy with it. There is good airflow for the PC. Yeah, it's lifted up. It has nothing around it. So, Upper City is cozy. I've never been, and my character will never go willingly. So, I've just accepted that Upper City RP is not in my vision whatsoever. I have a list on my computer of the demos we've done so far. I'll go through them when we're starting like demo time. I'll go through them and let you guys know which ones that I've really liked so far. But yeah, I can read the whole list off. It really just depends on the room. It doesn't feel like the upstairs is super hot in comparison to the downstairs. Oh yes, I'm so sorry, Amarian. You said to send you a list of the games that I grabbed, at least like at first. These are the ones that I had on the list so far. Mor will never go willingly until the day they cause the fall of Avalon. I don't have such lofty goals, at least at this point. But if I was even involved in shit like that, delicious. I just finished Deadbeats, 10 out of 10 recommend. Thank you. Thank you. Summer and I are gonna do some play-by-post stuff, I think. In between seasons, so that's exciting. Season 1 was 15 episodes, I think. Wait. 14 total, including the epilogue that we did yesterday. I did do Final Fantasy VII Remake, yeah. Thank you guys. Finished, it ended. Season 1 ended. So season 1 is finished. We did an epilogue. I'm going to be out of town next week, which is why we decided to do an epilogue instead of picking up with season 2 kind of like immediately. So we decided to take 2 weeks off now. And then, so 3 weeks from now, we'll come back with season 2. But Brett wants to make sure that, like, everybody has an opportunity to say what they want to do in season 2 and give him an idea of, like, our interest in how the, you know, what direction the campaign goes and all that sort of stuff. Will there be streams next week? No. I will be streaming Monday and Tuesday, but Wednesday is when I leave. I won't be able to stream at all while I'm gone because I basically land, and then the next day we drive. We drive to the location where the wedding is happening, and then there's like because it's a drive, and then there's 2 days of like wedding stuff, and then there's the drive back, and then I get on the plane. So I won't have an opportunity to stream at all while I'm gone. I know, yeah, it's gonna be a busy trip. So Monday, Tuesday, I still plan to do all of my like normal stuff. Maybe not super cousin time, just to make sure that I have everything sorted. And then I should be back Tuesday night, or I'll stream on Wednesday. I'm going to Oregon for my brother's wedding. So thank you. Yeah, it should be nice. Be a nice trip. I'm gonna try and see as many people as I can. No. It's a no kids wedding. So we literally couldn't find anybody that could watch Clark during the wedding. So we decided that I would go, because, you know, it's my brother's wedding, that I would go, and then Sam would stay home with Clarky. The last wedding we were invited to was one of Sam's best friends, and it was also a no-kid wedding. So Sam went to that one, and I stayed home with Clark. So we're swapping off. But also, we couldn't find anybody to watch Clarky during TwitchCon. And a lot of our mutual friends, but like people that Sam is closer with, like Lawman, are gonna be in Amsterdam. So we were like, well, if one of us is gonna go, it should be Sam, right? Sam should be the one to go for that. So he'll be gone for a couple of days in July. So we're just kind of like, we're just swapping off constantly. That's why I was saying, like, it would be really nice if eventually Sam and I could do a thing together. That's currently not the situation, and it's fine, but... My brother's wedding had kids. There were literally children bored to tears during the ceremony. No kids is for the kids' benefit. I think it depends on the type of wedding, whether or not the kids, like, have nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, like, there are so many different types of weddings. I'm not gonna say to somebody, like, I think it's fucked up that you don't want me to bring my kid, right? It's their wedding. They can do whatever they want. It just makes it more difficult, which is fine. Lots of kids, but they had lots of kids themselves. It would have been hard to exclude. Weddings should have a ball pit. I think, like, some of the, like, to me, the weddings that have wound up having, like, a really fun time for the kids are weddings where there's just a lot of space, you know? Where you can be like, over here, we just have, like, toys and shit for kids to play with, right? It's an outdoor wedding, or it's in a building with a lot of, like, room or land. There's plenty of space for kids to play, right? But if the kids have nothing to do, probably the best time for them is going to be when music starts playing and they can, like, dance around a bit. But yeah, give them, like, room to run, give them something to do if you can, you know. I also feel like it's getting to be more common for the ceremony to be shorter. I feel like Sam and my ceremony was pretty short. Oh, planning my own wedding right now. We're trying to find games and stuff. We bought a load of coloring books and stuff for the ones that will be there for the bulk of the wedding. Yeah. I think that's a good idea too. Like, if everybody is, you know, having, like, seating placements, it's nice to, like, have sort of an activity pack for the kids. What brand is your shirt? Zara? Yeah, Zara. You're welcome. What brand is your glasses? Oh my goodness. Specsavers. I got them at Specsavers. And all they say on them is Specsavers. So I'm assuming it's... Thank you. Oh my goodness. Appreciate it. Quick, someone asked for another brand check. My trousers are from Primark, I think. I don't know where this is from. This is my engagement ring. I got my bra on Amazon. I think that's it. I think that's everything I'm wearing. Yeah, and my chair sucks. I got this at Target. Oh my gosh, my wedding is next month, and then I'm moving out to the US. A lot of planning and preparation to do. Oh my goodness. Good luck. Oh my god. Telly! Do it. Only if you want to. I've been promised Dodger will fix the Purbot this weekend. I'm sorry. I tried to fix it. I did try to fix it. I tried to do the thing and it didn't work. I did try. I've been given new instructions. I will do it. Shout out to my mods who have been replicating and pretending to be bots to fulfill the commands. I appreciate it. I'm scared. Just turned himself into a bot. I can neither confirm nor deny. Beep boop. Beep 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 boop boop. Beep boop. I fell off the wagon, but it was by accident. It was by accident. I got my hair cut, and then I walked by a coffee place, and I was like, I'm gonna go in there and get a decaf coffee. I went in and just completely spaced once it was time for me to like order, because there were a lot of people. So when they were like, can I take your order? I was like, yeah, I want an Americano. And they were like, okay, great. And gave it to me. And the second it was in my hands, I was like, I didn't ask for it to be decaf. So, fucked up. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. I appreciate it. Didn't know you were trying to kick caffeine. I'm trying to drink decaf for a little bit here because my anxiety has been spiking pretty badly occasionally. So, a lot of my friends that struggle with anxiety stuff have said a really easy thing, like lifestyle-wise, to try and change to see if it helps at all is to drink less caffeine. So I said, okay, I'll try to drink decaf for a while here. Basically so far it's been comical. It's been comical because it's been I was decaf for like 2 days and then played myself and didn't realize that the decaf bag was actually regular coffee because it was one of these Dodger coffee bags that had a sticker on it that said regular coffee, and I didn't read it. I just saw the white bag and was like, that's my decaf, and it wasn't. So I drank regular coffee, and then I was like, okay, but after that I bought some decaf, and the Dodger coffee team is sending me some actual decaf coffee. I went out and bought some decaf, drank decaf for like another day or so, and then today accidentally got regular coffee. So it's been off and on, but I haven't been drinking caffeinated coffee every day. And I was saying yesterday that I almost kind of feel like it's created a situation where I'm like weaning myself instead, because normally when I stop drinking caffeine, I get extremely bad headaches. And this time, I have yet to get a terrible headache. And I think it's because I'm sort of like teeter-tottering on it. So so who knows? It might work out. Did you hear Jesse talking about how he basically died when he stopped drinking caffeine? No. I'll ask him about it tomorrow. I know decaf coffee doesn't remove all the caffeine. That is true. Yeah. So originally I thought if I drink decaf coffee instead of caffeinated coffee, maybe that'll help me mitigate the headaches. And I think it has, because the days that I didn't have caffeine, I was saying that it felt like a headache was like right on the cusp. Like it felt like I was about to get a bad headache, but it never happened. So I think the decaf sort of helped with that. Decaf gives me stomach issues for some strange reason. Interesting. Have you ever had cold brew? Sometimes cold brew coffee helps with if coffee in general feels like it's sort of antagonistic to your body. Like if the acidity or whatever doesn't mesh well with your tummy, cold brew tends to lower that. I either drink coffee black, or I just do one sugar. I haven't. No, I haven't watched the remake announcements. I need to. I like putting chocolate milk in my coffee like a heathen. That's not being a heathen. That's cracking the code. Do you like that fan behind you better than bladed ones? I've always wanted one, but they're expensive and I've heard mixed things. So what I've said in the past is these ones, so we have Dyson Cools. Some of them are air purifiers. Ours aren't. They cool the air, right? I would say they do cool the air, not as much as like AC does, right? So I think if you're trying to get it as an alternative to an AC unit, it's not going to make the air as cool as you might want it to. But it definitely makes it cool, and you can definitely feel it. If your concern is like that you can't feel the air, it's currently on half blast right now, and I can 100% feel it. So if I turned it up all the way, it's the reason we got these in the first place is because they're quiet. They're a lot quieter than bladed ones, and we stream. So before we wound up just breaking down and getting AC units, we decided to get these instead to see if we could use them in our offices and be able to have the fan up really high without it getting picked up by the microphone, which generally works. And yeah, they slightly cool the air for sure. Like the air coming out of there is nicer than the air everywhere else in this room. But no, it's not the same as like an AC unit, if that's helpful. Yeah, we have two small AC units. So that like just plug in. So we actually just plugged them back in. Yes, they can oscillate. So we have two little AC units, one in Clark's room and one in Sam's room, and they work great. We only use them, during the time of year that it makes sense to, which is right now. And then these are nice. These are nice, like as like supplementary, but do you wish you just got AC instead? I mean, we do have the little AC units. We can't put AC in this house. We're renting. We don't own this house, so that would be silly. But yeah, I really like these fans. They work. They do the job. Are the portable ones as good as the window ones? I don't know how the window ones work in terms of being able to like take them out or not. What's nice about the ones that we have is we can literally put them away when we don't want them. The finicky part is they have a tube that connects, so you have to basically connect a tube to the back of it and have the tube go out a window. So we just like crack a window open and have the tube shoot all the hot air out the window. But yeah, that's the finicky part. But when we don't want it, you literally just unplug it and then move it somewhere else, which is nice. And it really cools down the air. It's amazing. Were they expensive? I think each one was around... Oh my god, how much were they? We got them on sale because Littlewood, Martin, got the same one. And I immediately was like, I can't do this anymore. It's so fucking hot. I'm getting them. So they were on sale. I want to say that we got them for 80 something, and they're normally 100 and something. They're not that expensive. The problem is if you wait until it's the middle of the heat wave, it's really hard to find them. That's the issue. This fan? Yeah, this fan is on right now. It goes up to 10. 10 is like the highest. It's currently on 5. But I remember when there was a crazy heat wave here when we had our wedding ceremony, and we absolutely lucked out. And the actual day of the wedding was very temperate, very nice. It even rained a little bit in the morning. We were like, oh, thank God. But the days leading up to the wedding, everyone was desperate to find fans. My whole family was like stuck in a hotel with no fans, no AC, no nothing. They were just miserable. How do they work? We looked that up one time. I do not remember the answer. I didn't commit it to memory. I'm so sorry. But you can look up how bladeless fans work. Magic, science, yeah. One of those, both of those. The hotel didn't have AC. Almost no buildings in England have AC. It's very rare for places to have AC. Yeah, stores do. Stores do. So if you're miserable, the best thing you can do is be like, let's go shopping. Let's walk around out, you know, in a store. It might be because they stayed in like a local like pub / hotel sort of situation, and they loved it. But I think, you know, if they had stayed at whatever the England version of a Holiday Inn is, that probably would have had AC, right? Like some kind of a franchise isn't the right word. I think you know what I mean. Like a Premier Inn or something would probably have AC. But because it was a sort of a hotel inn / bed and breakfast like kind of vibe, that wasn't the situation, you know? We go to the cinema, that's a good option. Yeah, if we're able to, wherever we move, if we're able to, I think we're pretty committed to installing AC. It's like, I don't do well with the heat. I was so excited to move here so I wouldn't have to deal with the heat anymore. And then global warming was like, what if every summer was worse? I don't know. Just like, I'm just throwing it out there, hypothetically. So, you know, if we're gonna move into a house and we're able to, I think AC would be a good investment into whatever place we wind up in. And the humidity, yes. Oh my God. Being in a place that's surrounded by water. I've never lived on an island before. No matter where you go in this country, it's gonna be humid. It's a mess. Any mosquito problems? Yeah, not like terrible, but both Clarky and I have been getting chomped up a bit. Sam doesn't get bit by anything. Anytime when we had an apartment that was flea infested, which was which I still have nightmares about, right? I was getting bit up by fleas. They didn't want Sam. They didn't want him. They wanted nothing to do with him. What the fuck is that all about? I was so annoyed. They know better than to bite him. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I haven't had hair this short since, like, college, I want to say. They know what he did to the wasps. The worst. Also, Sam and I, on Wednesday, we went and got food together. And we were just, like, talking about, you know, life and stuff. And all of a sudden, he goes, "Can you legally have pigs in England?" I was like, I mean, probably. There are farmers in Pigland. There are farmers in England. And he was like, I'm gonna look it up. And went on a deep dive looking up whether or not you can just have a pet pig and what types of pigs you can legally have. And after doing this huge deep dive and talking to me about pigs for like the entire time we were eating food, he goes, okay, so apparently all you have to do is like let them know that you have a pig and register the pig. And then you're good to go. And I was like, okay. And there was a long pause and he goes, look, if I can't have a dog, I want a pig. I was like, okay. I love pigs, so sounds good. That sounds good to me. Let's get a pig once we own a house. He was like, okay. For a base of knowledge, my mother is like, might have to go to the hospital, sort of allergic to dogs. And so I've said to Sam, like, I know that we don't live near my mom, but I don't want to create a situation where my mom can't visit, right? Even if she's only able to be here once a year, the idea of like creating a situation where she couldn't stay with us or come see us, you know, makes me sad, right? And so Sam was like, okay, so no dog. But what about pigs? Oh, I mean, there are tons of, you know, if we wind up living around where we are now, there are tons of livestock vets out here. Didn't you have a dog growing up? Yes, outdoor only. It had to be outdoor. It was a farm dog. It was not allowed in the house. My mom loved the dogs, but couldn't pet them. And if they rubbed up against her, she immediately had to take all of her clothes off and throw them in the wash and wash her hands and all of that kind of stuff. And you know, if we were outside with the dogs, doing anything or playing with them or whatever, it was the same thing. We had like a big mud room. It's like a room that you went into first to clean yourself off. It's really common with farmhouses, but we would basically come inside. We'd have to take all of our clothes off, put them in the wash our hands, wash our arms, all of that. If it was bad enough, I would literally just go directly from the mudroom to the shower and just shower immediately. But yeah, it's a sad situation of my mom loving the farm. She loves like planting flowers in the spring, and she loved the animals, but like she couldn't interact very much. And if she wanted to like plant flowers, she would have to wear like 2 masks. If my mom's allergic to most things. If if the fields were getting done, or if we were mowing lawns or whatever, we would have to plan a day where we were gone all day while that was happening. So yeah, it was the sad situation of my mom loving farm life but not being able to be like very involved with a lot of that, or having to be really, really careful about it. When I was a kid, I had to stay with Teary and their family because my mom had to go into the hospital because she had like a really bad allergic reaction at one point. So we've always tried to be really careful. She is allergic to cats, but only a little bit. So she was able to visit with the cats, but that's why her room and the living room, the cats weren't allowed in there, just so that she had like safe havens that didn't have cat hair in them at all. And then like the kitchen and stuff, we tried to vacuum every day that she was here. It's why we got the robot, right? It's why we got the Roomba. So we tried to vacuum every day and wipe down all the counters and just like get rid of the cat hair daily if possible. So yeah. Does the Roomba have a name? It does. It's called Moriarty. Following the Sherlock Holmes theme naming convention in this house. The room is called Moriarty. And that's what Clarky calls it. And she loves it. Almost every time we're in the kitchen, she's like, I'm gonna run Moriarty. I'm like, okay. Oh, my Roomba's name is Grogu. That's very cute. I thought about doing the thing where you get like giant googly eyes and put them on it. Again, because my kid loves it so much for some reason. I think it would be really funny to have like interchangeable face things that we could put on it. Is the dream to have a farmhouse kind of like where you grew up? Yes. That's my dream, for sure, is to be able to do our job and have good internet and have like that whole thing set up, but be able to give Clark the really good aspects of my childhood growing up, which was like just lots of space and privacy, and I just loved being outside, I loved I probably was a little, I'm trying to think of the right word. I would go out in the woods and just walk in a direction, and that probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. There were a couple times where I was legitimately lost and couldn't figure out how to get out. But I look back on that stuff so fondly, It is hard to find that in the United Kingdom. So. Yeah, it's nice because now there are things that you can get, like locators. There are little like tags that you can get and stuff like that, and the possibility that she would forget to take it. That's definitely a thing. But, you know, potentially you could create a situation where it's like, if you're going to go out exploring, that's fine. Please take this, right? And that way, if we couldn't find her or if something happened, she did have like something to help us locate her. Like that sort of technology is really accessible now. And it wasn't when I was a kid. I've told the story before of me being like missing in the woods for long enough that my dad's friend in the motorhome started like honking the motorhome horn over and over and over again. And little me in the woods was like, what's that? How weird. It didn't even occur to me that they were like trying to find me. And by the time I finally came out, my dad was like, where the fuck have you been? As someone who also wandered the woods as a kid, it might not have been the safest thing, but I wouldn't have traded that time for anything. Yeah, I have really good memories of that. You know, there were a couple scary things that happened for sure. But I loved going out into the woods every day. We did the same every time we were at my grandma's with my cousins as kids. It was amazing. Pure adventure. Saw deers and all. Yeah, I remember when, so that's that same friend who had the motorhome. He had 2 kids and they would occasionally come and visit with him. And I was like such good friends with them. But I remember how weird it was to me. I'm trying to think of how to explain this. If you're, you know, if you're around stuff all the time, especially as a kid, and that's all that you've known, it feels really strange for someone else to put into perspective that they have never seen that before. So like, I remember so vividly these 2 kids seeing deer on our property and losing their mind. And obviously, to me, my whole life, deer were like, I liked them, but my parents also complained about how often they were around because they ate all of our plants, and they were constantly trying to figure out, like, how do we get, like, keep them from eating the plants without actually hurting them. Like, you know, we talked about deer all the time, and they were always around, and they were always eating our shit. So to have it put into perspective with these kids showing up and being like, oh my God, it's a deer, right? It's the first time they've ever seen one. Was really interesting. And then, you know, closer to my age now, bringing Sam to the farm for the first time and him hearing coyotes at night. And he was like, what the fuck is that? And me realizing, oh, right. That's very normal to me. If I'm here, I know I'm going to hear coyotes at night. Sam didn't know that, and I didn't think to tell him. It's the fox thing in reverse. Yes, it is. Because when I moved here, I heard foxes and I had no idea what the fuck I was listening to. Hi, Anne! Oh my gosh, how are you? After Fromage moved to California, she was so eager to see coyotes all the time, and then she saw them in our neighborhood one night and never wanted to see them again. Understandable. I did. I cut my hair. Finally. I'm so happy. Wait, Anne. Oh my God. Let me vip you. There we go. Yeah, they just scream a lot. They make really strange noises that sound vaguely human. When I first heard them, I thought maybe one of my cats had hurt themselves. It's a strange noise. Yeah, they just scream and whimper and like do all kinds of weird noises. And now that I know what they sound like, I can identify it, which is good. We also woke up yesterday and had a bunch of big poops in our yard. And I was like, what are those? And then had to look up what does fox poop look like, which was great. I still can't tell if it was fox poop or not, but all of my chickens are fine, so I'm gonna call that a win. I remember as a kid, the foxes in my next door neighbor's garden sounded like a woman that was hurt. Yes, it scared the heck out of me, but now they just sound like odd barking. Yeah. Yes, I totally understand that. The sound that they make is really bizarre. It's like listening to them makes me understand how folklore can be created about creatures that mimic the sound of something that's hurt. You know? Because that's what they sound like they're hurt. And it makes you want to, and I did, right? Like I went outside to make sure that one of my cats hadn't got outside somehow and hurt itself. Like I was really concerned, and then found both of the cats inside and was like, what am I hearing? And realized it was a fox. Foxes just unhinge their jaws and scream as loud as they possibly can. If you've ever heard a starlight imitating a human talking, it makes sense how people would think there were voices in the woods and shit. A starling. I don't think I have. I don't think I've heard starlings before. They just scream. Yeah, they just like screaming, you know? Good for them. Please don't eat my chickens. Foxes are dog hardware running on cat software. I'm trying to remember. We had cougars around our house when I was growing up. They never got close enough that we saw them. I don't know that I've ever heard cougars, really. It sounds really similar to lyrebirds. They imitate any sound they hear with near 100% accuracy. How interesting. Yeah, whenever there were cougar sightings in our hometown or like around our property, my dad would be like, please just don't. I know sometimes you just vanish. Please don't do that right now. I think the scariest thing that I ran into was a buck. It was like a huge buck out in the woods. But it ignored me. It saw me, we made eye contact, and then it walked away, and I was like... Also, we had lots of bee nests that were in the ground. Hate that shit. No thank you. You may traverse my lands, human. Yeah. Cutest interaction was our dog at the time, Jake, who was my dog and I adored him. He was the best dog ever. Jake found a litter of kittens and sat with them basically all day. And an adult cat never showed up. So Jake picked them all up gently one by one and took them to us, which is very cute. I always think like there was probably a mom cat that went looking for her kids way later and was like, "Where'mst?" But yeah, our dog was just like gone for most of the day, and then just showed up with a bunch of kittens and like very gently brought them somewhere else. Yeah, I've said before, we had a huge issue with people would just drop off cats. People just drop cats on our property, and so we wound up with a lot of, not even necessarily barn cats. We had a couple of barn cats, but generally there were just kind of like cats that wound up being wild. We had a decent amount of those on our property while I was growing up. So, but also because we had so many coyotes, like even some of our horses would vanish and we would find, you know, a horse skeleton like way later somewhere in the woods. So, in that situation, we were kind of like, well, potentially there isn't a parent anymore. As like sad as that sounds, potentially there isn't a parent anymore, and at the very least we can try and like save the babies, you know. Oh yeah. Oh, coyotes can take down a horse 100%. They hunt in packs, so they're also really good at luring dogs away from houses. We were always really concerned about that. Farm life sounds stressful. It can be. It was very fun. But yeah. Yeah, our dog was a farm dog. So he was outdoor only. He sort of like protected the house, basically. A coyote tried to get my dog to play on a walk once. I always wondered if it was trying to get her to chase it back to its friends. That's what they do. Yeah. 'Cause we read all about that. But that is like, that's good instincts on your part to wonder that. 'Cause that's what they do. They'll lure a dog back to the rest of the pack and then attack it. Which is sad. Lucky for Rhea, she hates everyone except me. What a good dog. Yes! That's also a funny thing. Whenever I needed to go outside at night, my dad would be like, just make sure you take a flashlight, because it's hilarious the number of creatures that run away if you flash a light on them. 5 Nights at Freddy's prepared me well. Yeah, that must be it, right? Like their eyes are perceiving things in darkness, and suddenly there's so much light that they're like, nope. I need to go. I need to leave. This, yeah, it's one of those like bladeless Dyson fans. People were asking about it earlier, actually. I was saying that it's really nice because it's so quiet, so it's really good for stream, but also, you know, there aren't blades for my kid to put her hand into. But yeah, they do slightly cool the air, which is really nice. And I guess the newer ones also are like air purifiers, air filters of some sort. Yeah, if I bumped this up to 10, it wouldn't be as quiet anymore. If I bump it up, it is no longer quiet, but it's on 5 now, and I can only hear it a little bit. I don't think you guys can hear it at all. Thank you! Just noticed the new little mic stand. Yes. After I don't know how long of just absolutely hating having a mic arm, I decided I'm over it. And so I bought a mic stand instead. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I'm very happy with it. Oh god, it's so sweaty. My glasses feel so sweaty on my face. I've only just realized the mic stand. Yeah. I know, we did once I got it, we did a test because I was like, I might really regret this because, you know, I touch things on the desk all the time. Sometimes I get annoyed and I slap the desk. And pretty much everything that we did in the test, people were either like, can't hear it, or the sound is fine. It doesn't bother us. So great. Fantastic. Clarky hasn't seen my hair yet. She knows that I got my hair cut. I told her that I was going to get a haircut today. I showed it to Sam, and he said, well, now we're opposites, because he was like, you really did just cut off all of your hair. Because his hair is like down to here now, you know, so. But when I was leaving the hair place, I went to grab my my hair tie that I had used coming in there, and I had this weird feeling of like, oh my god, I don't need these anymore. Oh my god, I don't need them anymore. Thank you. Yeah, to keep it short, the funny things that I found out about my hair today, because the person that I went to literally just does short hair. That's like her thing. So we went in there with a very vibes sort of situation where I showed her a million different pictures and she was like, these are all totally different. And I was like, yeah. Yes, I know. But I don't know what'll look good on my head, so. And she was like, okay, well, if you're okay with it, I'm just gonna start cutting, and we'll sort of see what your hair wants to do. And so the two things that I found out, number one is I have a natural duck butt in the back. My hair wants to grow this way, which was an issue that Tully and I ran into when we did the undercut back here before. And we thought that it was because I have my hair up all the time and my hair was just trained to do that and it would stop doing that eventually, but no, apparently that's because it never did. It never stopped doing that. And so she was like, no, your hair just grows in that direction. Just back there. I was like, great. And then the other thing was that all the hair down here is finer than the hair up here. My hair is way thicker, literally just on the top of my head, which is perfect because that's where I wanted volume, is on the top of my head, and that's where we wound up leaving the most hair, right? So she was like, you have 2 different hair types. That's fun. It's like, how weird. Okay, cool. Good things to know. So many people have come in and been like, this haircut during Pride Month? Absolutely. Thank you. What is a duck butt? A duck butt is when the hair in the back does this, so it like a duck's butt, right? Where their little tail like goes up. So sometimes hair just naturally like wants to grow this way, and so your hair winds up just kind of sticking up in the back. So that's why I wanted to go pretty short anyway, but she was like, we kind of have to go really short back here because if we don't, it's just gonna keep sticking up that way. It's not gonna do what you want. That's what all my hair does if it gets long enough. Yeah, somebody was like, I have an afro and I can confirm hair grows in all different directions. You never know. Thank you. I have a similar split in hair types. The bottom half of my hair has defined ringlets, but the top half is frizzy coils. I have to use twice as much product on the top half of my hair to make it look cohesive. Interesting. Are you and Jesse ever going to go back to Life is Strange True Colors? I don't know. I would still like to play it. Currently we're trying to finish We Were Here Forever. That's been really fun to play, so we're going to be playing more of that tomorrow night. But I grew up hearing them called cowlicks. Yeah, I think that also works. Yeah, where we sang Toxo. That one. I don't think any of that ever saw the light of day. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, the hit single Toxo. You know, it's just it's hard. It is hard. Trying to, because the time when most people that I know in LA start doing stuff is my late night, right? So 1 p.m. for Jesse is 9 p.m. for me. So like even tomorrow when we were here, I can't start until 9 because, you know, we have bedtime and everything. And even then, I'll have done Neon Divide the night before. I probably won't have a ton of energy. I'll probably only be able to do like 3-4 hours maximum. And then it'll be 1 a.m. for me, right? Trying to balance the time zones and still be able to work with people back in America is hard. It's one of the reasons that Sam stays up as late as he does, because he loves doing multiplayer stuff. He loves playing with his friends. He can't do that because, you know, all of our friends already have horrible sleep schedules even for America, right? So they don't get started until late afternoon, evening for them, which for us is, 2, 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. So it's hard. It is difficult to try and balance that sort of stuff. And fortunately, I don't do a whole lot of multiplayer stuff. I don't do a bunch of things like that. The most like multiplayer sort of stuff that I do is D&D, right? Like those are group efforts. And I'm very fortunate that everybody sort of like works with my schedule generally. But yeah, it's hard.
Thank you.
Oh, I want to do something with Octo. I miss that boy. What about Tiri? Yeah, I do Final Fantasy 14 with Tiri on Tuesdays. That's true. But like, I guess my point is, my main stream that I do is this one, right? I do like the 1 to 6 p.m. thing pretty much every day. I don't generally play anything with anyone in this slot,
Thank you, Masay.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, Bree and I want to play again together. Kristen and I are trying to plan some stuff to do together as well.
Thank you, Masay.
Masay and I have talked about doing an art stream together. Nick and I have talked about doing an art stream together. So like, it's not that I don't have an interest in doing streams with other people. It's just that they can be hard to plan. That's all. Yeah, the last time I talked about that with Sam was like, you should play with Sips more often. Because Sips does stream around the same time that I do. But whether or not he's playing something that I would have an interest in playing is more the idea, But Sips is very fun to play with. Sips games and Dodger games definitely do have a Venn diagram overlap. He was playing Dota 2 for a while, and now he's on a USSR city builder. Yeah, neither of those interest me. So as an FYI, because we have more people in here than usual, I assume to see the sick haircut. Thank you very much. We're gonna be swapping over to play some more demos. There's a big demo event going on with Steam currently. The last couple of days we've done a bunch of demos. I can give a rundown of all of the demos that we've done so far, and then today we're doing creepy demos is the plan. So I've tried to consolidate the demos that have looked interesting to me that seem more on like the creepy, unsettling side. I've tried to consolidate all of those together so that I could create a situation where if somebody was like, I generally don't like things like that, then they can, they can piece out and just miss all of those in one chunk. But yeah, that's the plan. If you want to know what's on my list so far, which with the speed at which we've been going through the demos, normally normally it takes me a while to get through the demos. I feel like I'm getting better at it though. But there's only 4 on this list so far. Broken Pieces, Cult of the Lamb, Life Gallery, and Pet Shop After Dark are the 4 games on the creepy list. If you're interested in what we've played so far that I have enjoyed, the best games that I have played so far out of the demos are Escape Academy, which is a visual novel escape room game. Great. Dome Keeper, which is a roguelike where you are on a planet and you're mining, but you have to deal with waves of monsters at the same time, and you're trying to keep your dome, your like shield up so that you can keep mining. That game is extremely fun, very, as someone put it, very Moorish. You want to like just keep playing it. Four Tales was really interesting. The aesthetic of it is kind of like Robin Hood, like Disney's Robin Hood. All animal characters with kind of like that aesthetic and how they're drawn, but it's a card-based story game. So that seemed very interesting. I really liked the demo for that. Brotato was fun. It's Vampire Survivors, but like a little bit different, and you play a potato. Melatonin I am so excited for. It's a rhythm game that is so weird, but like really chill and beautiful. A really chill, beautiful, difficult rhythm game. Big fan, really big fan. I want to play more of that game really badly. We did the whole demo and I was like, no, I want more. And we only got to play a little bit of Metal Hellsinger before my kid showed up, and I was like, this isn't the sort of game that I think I want to play around my kid, so we stopped. But Metal Hellsinger seemed like it was going to be really fun too. It's a rhythm shooter where you are playing a demon lady, and the better you do in it, the music gets more and more intense and vocals get added, and they have like a huge list of awesome like metal bands and singers that are making music for the game, so it's all gonna be like you won't get dinged for any of the music in it. It's very cool. So I think definitely keep an eye on that game if you like shooters or rhythm games. You screamed at Melatonin more than any other game. That's true. That is a fact. It's called Metal Hellsinger. Metal Hellsinger. Yeah, Metal Hellsinger, if you played BPM, beats per minute, or bullets per minute, it's similar to that. It's a first-person shooter, but you gain, you do better and get more of a multiplier and all of those sorts of things if you're shooting and attacking along with the beat. It's that kind of a thing. But yeah, those were my favorite ones. Honorable mentions to Goodbye World, which seems like it might have an interesting story, but I thought that the like platforming element of it was kind of boring. And Potion Permit seemed like it might be fun. Potion Permit is Stardew Valley, but you're an alchemist, basically. But yeah, we're going to focus on kind of creepier ones today, I think. The villagers in Potion Permit were assholes, though. Yeah, the villagers in Potion Permit were kind of like when you play a Persona game. You know how in Persona games, either you show up and everybody loves you, or you show up and everybody hates you? It was like you show up and everybody hates you. I love Hellions because I feel a queer vibe. It's so nice and welcoming for a queer person. Every single person involved in Hellions is queer. So yes, you're picking up the right vibe. And they're all, God, everybody in Hellions is so talented. They're all such talented artists. It's crazy. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Akabara. It's okay. Cool hair. You look like a CIA assassin. Thank you. What Hellions are we talking? The Hellions D&D show that I'm in. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're only. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how many sessions we've done. I don't feel like it's been that many, but they tend to sneak up on me. Videos. Oh my god, we're 15 sessions in? What the hell? There's 15 sessions. I mean, there's more before that, but 15 sessions is where, like, there's been 15 sessions since the reboot, which is where I joined. No, the one where I play a mushroom is Neon Divide. Are there VODs from the very start? Yes, they're on the Going Critical Twitch, which is what gets linked with the Hellions. But yeah, you can watch all of them on there. I play Yuli. Oh my god, my neck has been so tight. When I try to do this, it's like really difficult to do it. I need a massage. Don't do it then. Okay. I think it's fine to stretch if I want to. Turn your head instead of tilting it to stretch it. Do this sort of thing. I remember in dance, they would have us tilt it and then just like place our hands on our heads. Not push down, but like place our hands. It does. I was saying I was either going to wear this shirt or the one that has ships all over it. And I decided to wear this one. It is, yeah. It's a good shirt. When I had neck and arm pain, my physio gave me really mild, barely stretches to do every day, and I'm absolutely disgusted to report that it worked, and I should probably stretch more. That's good to know, though, right? Like, even just small stretches can make a huge difference. I think that's a nice bit of information to wind up with, even if it's annoying in the end, you know? That's true. Oh my god, it's been forever. Yeah, we used to do like fingy stretches. Fingy stretches. And stretch your fingers out like all of your fingers are desperately trying to get off of your hand. And then clasp your fingies together and do a wave one way. And a wave the other way. This one's harder. And one arm. And two arm. And then this is tiger. And then you're asleep. And then you're awake. And then you're asleep. And then you're awake. And then you're asleep. And then you're awake. And then you're asleep. We used to do that before, like backstage before shows started. We'd all do tiger face and then sleeping face. I love this format of information. So someone else said, my physio made me start doing some very easy 20-minute daily yoga routines. They barely feel like anything. I am appalled to report that I haven't had a tension migraine in nearly 6 months. I used to get them once or twice a month. That's amazing. That's great. I should start doing yoga again. Yoga's fun. My local yoga place does virtual sessions. It's great. I should look into that. I definitely didn't do Tiger with a couple of senior engineers talking behind me. Or did you? Yes! Oh my god, they did yoga at Clarky's school, apparently. At her preschool. And she loved it. She came home and was like, Mommy, I think that we should meditate more. And I was like, I agree. I think meditation would do amazing things for me. She's like, Mommy, we did yoga and we meditated a little, and I think that we should meditate more. It's like, okay, you're the most responsible adult in this house. I hope you realize. Oh, my niece used to do basic yoga at preschool too, and then she would replicate it at home, and it was the cutest. Yeah, we got pictures of all of them on their little mats with their legs crossed, like eyes closed, and like doing stretches. It was so cute. I thought of it because somebody was like, mommy daughter yoga. I was like, oh my god, Clark would actually probably love that. CBeebies, for any of you who have that channel, CBeebies has I don't know if they do it more than once a day, but there's a program on CBeebies that only lasts for like 5 minutes. That's somebody taking you through like a really basic either dance or like workout thing for like the kids that are watching. And when we would have it on, Clark would jump up immediately and be like, mommy, let's go. We're about to learn a fucking dance routine. Yeah, ignore the dabs. The dabs are flourish from me, I'm sorry to say. No dabs. No dabs. Not from the little creature. Well, I got into the habit of once I got up in the morning, I would stretch and meditate. It helped my anxiety at the start of the pandemic. Yeah, I'm sure I have a couple of friends who got really into just like doing a little bit of meditation, and said that it actually did help with like general like mindfulness, you know, just like not feeling as much anxiety or feeling less like, you know, they didn't have a handle on things, like that sort of like everything's out of control feeling that you can get sometimes, you know? Yeah, it's interesting because depending on who you talk to, either it's like clear your mind or it's don't try to control your mind, right? Let it go wherever you want, or wherever it wants to go. It's interesting. I do think that it's interesting that there are lots of different approaches to it, because those of you who are like, I can't relax when I'm meditating, I totally get that, because I've done like meditation things a couple of times before, and most of the time I sit there wondering how much time has gone by, right? Like, I wonder how long I've been sitting here. I wonder how long I've been sitting here, right? Like it's like different variations of me thinking that. So more guided meditation is probably better for people who struggle with that. But also there's probably some validity in the people who say like meditation is something you can practice, you know, that like your brain will get more used to sort of the idea of shutting off for a little bit, or like relaxing, I guess. But yeah. Okay, on that note, let's take a little break. Go pee, take your pills, grab something to eat, whatever you need to do. When we come back, we're gonna swap into creepy demos. So, if you don't want to be around for potentially like horror or unsettling-ish themed demo games, This is your heads up. But yeah, that's the plan when we come back. So we're gonna run some ads and play some music. We had a ton of people here today. Thank you guys very much. If this is your first time here, I hope you come back. It's good vibes. But anyway, I'll be back in just a sec. Enjoy this really chaotic screen. BRB. Hello! Sorry, I'm having trouble getting one of the demos to download for some reason. I'm sorting it. I'm trying to. And then we'll swap to being digital. Come on, please. I can't get the Broken Pieces demo to download, so we might start with Cult of the Lamb instead. No backseating, no spoiling, please. I'm having so much trouble with this. Here we go. This one is fine. And all the rest of them I think I have. It's just Broken Pieces that I didn't have. Here, yeah. Wait. Get rid of Moral. Get rid of me. Add Duger. Oh, she's so mad. What's she so mad about? There we go. She's mad about the heat. I mean, accurate. That's also true. My VTuber's hairstyle is incorrect now. It is what it is. Okay. Oh no! It's the sort of game that like pushed everything around. No, 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 no. No, 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 you're so loud. No, 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 no. No, 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 you're so loud. Whew, oh my god. What? Oh, cancel. This one. Okay. I might have to adjust the settings on this because it's really fucking with my computer. So I have a crunchy thing that I'm still eating. I'm sorry. I will try to crunch away from the mic. Okay, if it's borderless windowed, can I... Yes, I can grab stuff now. Okay, that's good. So where did everything go? Okay, you went over there. Cool, cool, cool. It like moved everything and resized everything. Okay. Okay, you go there. And you go there. What else? You go down here. Okay, I think we're good now. Screen shake. No, ma'am. Reduce camera motion. Yes, ma'am. No flashing lights, please. Animated text. I guess like text that pops up slowly, like visual novel style, I guess. Or maybe like, I don't know, with this game, text that like will like drips. I don't know. We'll see. Vibration intensity. No, thank you. Okay. Oh. Go back. Apply changes. Okay, now back. Okay. Are we ready? Full disclosure, they might be sending me some merch for this game. I'm very excited. They were like, are you interested in this game at all? And I was like, I haven't played it yet, but yes. Okay, let's go. I might have to move my avatar, I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh. No, I'm so sad. I'm just a guy. I'm just a little guy. I'm gonna show these bitches what for. I feel it. Ah, what the hell? Kneel to be sacrificed. I don't want to. I don't want to.
To my eye.
Before us stands the last of its kind. All others we have hunted down and put to the blade. With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill. The heretic who lies bound below will be condemned to eternal captivity, and the old faith shall be preserved. I'm the last lamb? Hello? Guys, I'm wearing chains on my shirt. Guys, it's like I knew. Anyway. Sorry. I didn't mean to distract. Is this me? Am I approaching myself? Come closer. Fear not, for though you are already dead, I still have need of you. Those foolish bishops thought they could keep you from me in death, but instead they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again, but at a price. All I ask is for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Absolutely. Oh, interesting. I wasn't expecting a map like this. Very roguelite vibes. Fear not, I am Ratau. I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost in the winds. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith and in grave danger. My instructions are to lead you to safety, continue through the woods, escape lies ahead. I will be close by. Wait, so homies tried this before and it never works? Or what? Oh, that is very satisfying, being able to cut up literally everything. Oh. A coin. Another coin. Oh my god, this feels so nice to play. Like the controls are really responsive. I guess. Oh! We've nearly reached safety, but look ahead, another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them and they would have no choice but to join your new cult. Bishops of the old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul. Who interrupts our ritual and trespasses on sacred ground? This guy. Oh, baby. Rescue. Oh my god. Where did I put them? We have reached safety. You've done well. The Red Crown will allow you to use those markings on the ground to transport yourself great distances. It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin. There you will be able to begin your new cult. I will meet you there. Yeah, it seems like it's a roguelite. So you have like a hub, like your cult town. And then you go out and find followers, I guess? Damn. Okay, I can't fight here. I can't swing my sword around. This hallowed ground, which once was mine, is now yours. This crumbling ruin is to be the site of your new cult. Okay. I wonder what went wrong with him. I'd like to know that. We have much to do. We begin by indoctrinating this poor soul into the warm embrace of your cult. Followers can gather resources for you. Order this one to collect lumber or stone. Hi, honey. Please spare me. Oh my god, I can change their name. First sub I see. Flaming gear. Amazing. Okay. No, we're not changing their appearance. Naturally obedient. Work and devotion generation speed reduced by 10. Okay. Chop trees, please. By your hand, our cult will grow powerful, but your followers cannot live on prayer alone. They must eat. Gather the necessary resources and build a cooking fire. It will allow you to prepare meals for your followers. Okay. Oh, I see. I gotta gather resources for my own cult? Unbelievable. Yeah. They joined the cult for the cool t-shirt. Oh, it has to go out here somewhere? Okay. Followers need to eat. It's up to you to provide meals for them. The hunger of your cult can be seen in the top left. When this gets too low, followers begin to starve. Find food while crusading. Pick routes that pass through foraging locations. Plant farms to grow your own food. Seeds can be purchased or found while crusading. Wait, this is such a... Guys, what the fuck? This game is such an intersection of shit I love. What the hell? Like, it's a farming town sim with a cute animal aesthetic, but is also a creepy game about making a cult and is a roguelite? What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna go get some stuff for us, homie. Oh, what? Collect berries and cook a meal. Fine. So I did it, right? Cook a meal. Didn't I do it? Did I not? Cook? Oh, there we go. Nice. Now we must build a shrine. First, we will need more followers and more gold, both of which can be found when crusading through the lands of the Old Faith. Our mutual benefactor, the one who waits, has been trapped by the 4 bishops of the Old Faith. Each of them guards a chain that binds him to the realm beyond. We've conjured openings to their realms. It is your task to track them down and slay them so that he may be freed. Go. There you shall find gold and willing recruits, and for those who are not willing, convert them by force? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, your options are join me or join me. All right, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. All right, what are we starting with? Necromantic Axe. Damage up, speed down. When slaying a foe, summon a ghost that attacks nearby enemies, or knock back enemies within your range while also damaging them. Let's do this. For Fervor is the righteous anger earned by striking down non-believers. It works like ammunition for your curses. Fervor will drop when you slay an enemy. Collecting it refuels your curses. I get both! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, grass is a resource now. Hell yeah. How can this be? You were put to the blade, lamb, as all your kind were, and yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. The crown, his power, could it be? But I am stronger still. Turn tail and run, little lamb. I will not. Ooh, baby. Okay, I see the map in the top right now. Oop. A minnow? Wonderful. I must feed my people. Give me more things to feed my people with. Oh! A gift from below. 10% chance of gaining blue heart when killing an enemy. Is a blue heart like a life heart, like from Binding of Isaac? Oh, I can go back. Oh, I can go back and do the rest of the map. Yes, please. Oh.
Come on.
Praise the Lamb, conduit to great power, promised liberator of the one that waits below. So the cards showed me once, many lifetimes ago, or has that yet to be? I've always drawn your cards, Lamb, and yet this is the first. Take these cards and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power. What power? Well, that is both known and unfathomable. The cards, they shall decide. Oh, so I decide which one I want. Attack rate increase. Yes, I want that. You cannot argue with the draw. One might as well argue with the ocean. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it's like, oh my God, it's like a combination. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. fertilizer. Oh, that was sick. Gold nuggets? Alright. Okay. Oh, I have no power. Oh my god. Enemy's health halved. Receive double damage. Damage up. Oops. No, no.
Someone.
Hello. When hit down, all enemies are dealt 2 damage. When attacked, 10% chance of negating it. That might be nice. Thank you. Love you. Kisses. This game is very fun so far. I keep having to remind myself that it's a demo and the game isn't out until August. Okay. Convoke a violent eruption of powerful tentacles. Shoot a piercing bolt of fire. Hold and release at the mark to make it explode. Oh, tarot unlocked. Oh, interesting. Reveal the map. Overall weapon damage increased. I suppose. The fates have spoken, but who will listen? Who's that? Oh! You've come far enough, little lamb. My followers are willing to do anything for me. Can you say the same of yours? I give myself to the cause, O mighty leader. By the blood of the great ones, destroy the red crown. Oh, honey. Amdusius. I will free you. Please spare me. Convert me to your cult. I'll follow your teachings faithfully. I don't know. I choose big gift. A gift to raise the loyalty of a follower. Oh, interesting. I'm just saying, he said he was willing to die for the last guy and then was like, actually, never mind. Are we the baddies? I mean, I don't think anybody's a goodie in this game. Ooh, baby. Let's go. No! Let me go back and feed my people! No! But... I'm very upset. This game is like such an intersection of shit that I love, and all I want to do is play more of it. Okay. I guess I'll wait until August. Snatched away too soon. For real! No, wrong screen. Wrong, Bro, I want to play more of that. What a fun game. Okay, Cult of the Lamb. A+. Great game. Very fun. Let's do Pet Shop After Dark. Pet Shop After Dark. Okay. Okay, it's opening. Good. What? 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 Wait. Do you want sound captions on? Sure. These options can be changed at any time in the menu. Okay. Okay. Wow, it's really dark in here. Like some kind of gothic plant shop. It's a pet shop, actually, though we do sell plants, too. Oh, I'm here about the job. Do you fulfill all the requirements? I think so. Let me double check. Pet sitter wanted ASAP, must have no allergies to animals or plants. Overnight stay required. I don't have any allergies, and I can stay overnight. Perfect, you'll do. Really? Like, you don't want to do a background check or something? At this short notice, I'm afraid I can't be picky. In any case, the job is very simple, so even an idiot could do it. Am I being insulted? I just need you to water the plants and feed the pets once a day. Once you've done that, you're free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. I just ask that you stay inside the shop. That's all? Yes, that's all. This sounds a bit too good to be true. Especially since apparently I'll be paid more per day than I usually make in a week. Oh, but there is one thing. Do not under any circumstances turn off the lights. Huh? Even at night? Even at night. If it's hard to sleep, I suggest using an eye mask. I've left some in the sleeping area. That's weird, but I guess I don't know much about taking care of plants or pets. Maybe they need the light for some reason? Water plants, feed pets, don't turn off the lights. Got it. Everything has been done for today, so you can just relax until nighttime. I'm sorry that I can't show you around, but I've left a to-do list on the counter. Thanks, I'll do my best. I'll be back after 1 day and 1 night. I leave my shop in your care. Wow, she really just left me here on my own without even asking for my name. What if I was lying and actually am allergic to plants and pets? I mean, not that I am, but still. I guess this is where I'll be staying for, the next day and night. Is that 2 days, counting today? I always get confused by stuff like this. At least I don't really have any work to do tonight. Is it okay for me to be paid to do nothing? Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. Might as well take a look around first. Oh, a note on the counter. This must be the to-do list she was talking about. Pretty much just repeats what she says earlier. Oh, there is a note on the bottom. The pets are shy, so don't worry if you can't see them. What's that supposed to mean? The plants in this room all look healthy, I guess. I don't really know much about plants. Let's check out the next room. Okay. I guess this is the pet area, but I don't see any pets. The cages and tanks are all empty. Maybe this is what the note meant when it said the pets are shy. Am I supposed to feed empty cages? Well, I'll worry about that tomorrow. C'est très saucy. This room seems to be empty. It's just a long hall. Oops. Oh, this is probably where I'm supposed to sleep. More of a sofa than a bed, though. And I don't think I even saw any light switches on the way here. I was told not to turn the lights off, but I don't even know if I can. Maybe this is one of those smart homes, and they have, like, remote control lights. To be honest, the lights are really dim anyway. I shouldn't have any trouble getting to sleep. Help me. Please. Anyone. Let me out. Wow, is it morning already? I'm still sleepy, and I think weird. Weird. Oh, well, I might as well get to work. Oh, I missed the last thing. Oops. What was it again? Water the plants, feed the pets. Oh, right, and don't turn off the lights. Wow, it's really dark out. That's strange, though. It shouldn't be that late in the day. Maybe a storm is coming. Good thing I don't have to go outside at all. These books don't have anything written on the spine, or anything written inside either. All the pages are blank. Well, I guess these are probably notebooks for writing in. It's pretty fancy to get a hardback book just for jotting stuff down. This bookshelf is pretty empty. Maybe the owner here doesn't really like reading. I wonder what these books are about. Oh, this one is just filled with strange symbols. I can't read any of it. Maybe it's like those puzzle books that you're supposed to decipher. Yeah, maybe. Just as empty today as it was yesterday. Not sure why I expected anything different. What's the point of having a hallway here, though? It only goes between 2 places. Well, I guess it makes for good exercise. What is this? It's just a small glass vase filled with water. Or maybe it's a goldfish bowl? There's nothing in it, though. It's probably for decoration. I heard rich people do stuff like this sometimes. Just, you know, put stuff out for no reason at all. Must be nice to have enough stuff and space that you can do that. I still don't see any pets. I mean, I'd get it if the fish were just really small, but these cages are pretty big. The note did say not to worry if I couldn't see them, though. I guess I'll just try putting food in the cages in the tank and see how it goes. Oh, the food's gone. Well, something's eating it, even if I can't see anything, so I guess I shouldn't worry about it too much. Even if I can't see the animals, they're probably hungry. I think that's all the pets. Not that I can see them. This cupboard is filled with bottles. They all say universal pet food on them in big purple letters. The liquid inside is purple too. It doesn't look very appetizing, but there's no smell at least. I'm not really the target audience. Maybe pets like this kind of stuff. It's probably easier to drink your food than to eat it anyway. This cupboard is locked. I wonder what's inside. It's probably just pet supplies. This is a pet shop. If it's locked, it probably means I don't need to use anything inside of it. I'll just leave it alone. What a rational individual. Watering the plants should be more straightforward than feeding the pets. At least I can see all the plants. I should probably double check the to-do list just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Water the plants, feed the pets, don't turn off the lights. I hope that's enough water. Or maybe it's too much? I'm probably not actually qualified for this job. Oh, please don't die on me, plants. Whew, that should be the last plant that I needed to water. This shelf is full of seeds. At least I think they're seeds. A lot of them are in languages I can't read, but the pictures on them look like plants. I wonder what this one... I don't know why, but I have a feeling I shouldn't touch these. Wait, what was... Oh, there's nothing that way. Okay, I see. She's so calm about everything, I would be freaking out. I don't know that I would have freaked out at this point. I mean, it would be weird, but I don't think I would have freaked out. Go to sleep? Yeah. I guess there isn't anything left for me to do here. It's still pretty early in the day, but maybe I'll take a nap. I'm not sure why. I haven't done much, but I feel tired already. Now what? Can't you hear me? I'm right here. I don't have much power left. I need to try again. So the lights are suppressing, like, a creature, I guess. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 plants. Why am I at the shop front? I just put my head down for a nap. What are you talking about? Anyway, it looks like you've taken care of my shop well enough in my absence. I thank you for your efforts. Oh, it wasn't much, really. Here's your payment. That would be the point where I'm freaked out. If I suddenly come into consciousness when I'm already standing up and halfway through a conversation. Here's your payment. Oh, thank you. This is a lot of money. With a little bonus for any trouble you might have run into. Trouble? Oh, there wasn't any, really. I see. Why are you still here? Oh, sorry. I'll just get going then. You think I didn't notice your machinations? Well, normally I might let you fool around since it's so amusing to see you flounder. I don't have the time to entertain your pointless struggles right now. Go play somewhere else. Thank you for playing the demo. The end? Okay. I think... Game, please. I think, it was long enough that I'm curious what the game is actually about, but not long enough that I get a sense of what the game actually is. Does that make sense? Like, we didn't really do anything, and I can't tell if that's what the gameplay is, or if there's more to how the game is played. I would have liked that clarity, I think. She fourth walled us out. Us? No, I think she was talking to the thing that was like creeping on us while we slept. But I think it's a situation where like the pets in this pet shop are like there against their will potentially. And so the game might be us like freeing them or something. The play button changed. It did? Oh my god, you're right. Wait a minute. No, you're right. It says please now. Oh my god, you're right. Wow, it's really dark in here, like some kind of gothic plant shop. It's a pet shop, actually, though we do sell plants. Wait, haven't I... Yes? Oh, sorry. I just had this weird feeling of... What do you call that thing where you feel like you've already seen something before? Does that have anything to do with why you're here? Oh, I guess it doesn't. Sorry, Help me, please, anyone. Let me out. Oh! Morning already? I'm still sleepy and I think Okay, well, I just have to water the plants and feed the pets. It's really dark. Maybe a storm's coming. This bookshelf is pretty empty. Okay. Wait, wasn't there another... Oh my god, we missed the hallway. Wait, wasn't there another room here before? No, I'm just imagining things. I still don't see any pets, though. I'd get it if the fish were just really small, but these cages are pretty big. The note did say not to worry. I guess I'll just try putting food in the cages. Oh, the food's gone. Something's eating it. I shouldn't worry. I think that's all the pets. Not that I can see them. This cupboard is filled with bottles. This cupboard is locked. Eventually it won't be. I bet you money. If it's locked, it probably means I don't need to use anything inside of it. I'll just leave it alone. Right. Watering the plants. At least I can see all the plants. I should probably double check the to-do list. Has the to-do list changed? No. I hope that's enough water. 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be the last plant. A lot of them are in languages I can't read. I have a feeling I shouldn't touch them. Okay. Okay, go to sleep. I guess there isn't anything left for me to do. I feel tired. Okay. Can't you hear me? I'm right here. Why am I at the shop front? I just put my head down. Here's your payment. Oh, thank you. Why are you still here? Oh, sorry. I'll just get going then. You still haven't given up? You must be very bored. Unfortunately, I really don't have the time right now. Oh my god, dude. Wow, it's really dark in here, like some kind of gothic plant shop. It's a pet shop. Did you want to say something? No, I just... If you don't need anything, feel free to use the door you just came in. Sorry, we haven't met before, have we? I'm afraid I don't have much of a memory for faces. Right, sorry, weird question. Was that all? Help me, please. Anyone, let me out. I'm so sleepy, and I think What was my job again? Watering the plants, feeding... Wait, I got something mixed up. Why am I here? I was supposed to do something. Wasn't there another room before? This'll put food in the cages. I think that's all the pets. I think that's all the pets. Oh, it just flashes through it. This cupboard is locked. Watering the plants should be more straightforward. I keep wondering if that's gonna change eventually. Wait, I'm sure there was... Well, let's shelve that thought away. Oh my god, it just zipped us right here. I guess there isn't anything left for me to do. Can't you hear me? Here's your payment. Thank you. Why are you still here? Sorry, I'll just get going then. This again? I said go play. Oh my gosh. We never get to read it. Oh my god. Homie, what the fuck? I'm so glad that... Jess, I'm so glad that you pointed out that the play button changed. What the hell? I retract everything. I can tell what this game is now. Wow, it's really dark in here. It's a pet shop. Sorry, it's nothing. Help me, please. Anyone, let me out. I'm still sleepy and I think why am I here? I was supposed to do something. What's this? What is this little box? I could have sworn there was nothing here before. Wait, before? What am I talking about? There's a number lock on top of it. I can input 3 numbers. I wonder what it's for. Oh, there's something written on the bottom. Look at the options, it says. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know. I don't know what the number is. Nothing happened. I guess that makes sense. I can't even go. Okay. One sec, sorry. Okay. 429. Where am I? It worked. Why am I on a phone? Who are you? That doesn't matter right now. I need you to... I think your connection's gone bad or something. I can't hear what you're saying. It's all static. Maybe you can try calling again? Huh? What's... I feel really... No, why did the phone stop working? Oh, we're able to see more and more of her. There's something blocking my power. Oh, I see. This is only a demo, a moment of entertainment before you move on with your life. Even after you leave, even after you stop playing, I'll still be trapped here. Please don't forget me. Oh my god, the guilt. Thank you for playing the demo. See you again soon. I can't believe this. The guilt trip. You better fucking play a Pet Shop After Dark, or this poor baby's gonna die here. Incredible. Okay. Okay. That game's interesting. That could be very fun. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you guys noticed that the play button changed. Okay, I'm trying to remember. What was this one? Oh, right, this game. This looked very Rusty Lake, but like maybe weirder. So this game's called Life Gallery. It looks very weird, creepy, unsettling. So that'll be a thing. That's a thing we're gonna play now. This game is a work of fiction. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ooh, loud. Yarp. Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke. Cyclops child, why do you cry? No. I already don't like it. Don't shake. Don't do that shit. Oh my god.
It's me.
In our first game, we both won a gift called Life. thinks I hate it. Our fates were connected by our shared body. Maybe creepier than Rusty Lake isn't a good thing. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like... Oh no. Yep. I poke myself in the eye. Oh, shoot. You're right. Hold on. This game is called Life Gallery, and it might have been a mistake. But it is creepy demo day. The left one looks fed up. They both look kind of over it, you know? What am I supposed to do here? Beep, beep. Oh, okay. I tried that though. You cut our body and separated our future. Ugh, 1 minute old. I am at the other end of the scale.
Friend.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom is busy taking care of brother. Let's play together again tomorrow, Mr. Moth. Oh, I see. What? Oh my god. No, not this. Not like this, dude. Why does it keep doing that? A gift for mother. I hope she doesn't throw it away again. Oh my god. Today we took a family portrait. Being with my family makes me so happy. I'm preemptively scared too. I'm waiting for this to get, like, worse. Oh god. I don't want to click again. I don't want to click again. I'm concerned. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go to this screen and see what happens because I'm worried. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. At least I think I do. Is that it? Oh, okay. Yep. Light and shadow are connected to each other, but what about you and I? Swapping back to this. I'm just worried. Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna It doesn't it's pretty like they're wiggly now, but it's pretty they just kind of poof into powder. Okay, so on here it has all of the colors. You can put in 2 colors at a time. I wonder if you can... No, okay. It's a little too creepy, even for demo day. I know. I think this will be the last part that we do, but now I need to know. I need to know what the bug smoke is. Oh, I'm very confused. This feels like the first legitimate puzzle of the game. I know, I'm also curious. I'll have to play this game off stream. Because I need to know what the fuck is going on. It has every color on it. Like, I guess... maybe it has to be in a sequence? No. Oh my god, he wouldn't even smoke that one. He said nay. Am I a goofball? only do 2 bugs. But there's all 4 colors on here. There's more green than anything else. If you do 2 of the bugs, they just drop back down. I'm gonna just do them in this order, I guess. Oh, wait, it's changing color. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. It has nothing to do with this shit. Orange. Purple. What does this have to do with anything? Grind it in a stone mortar. He'll suck it all in eventually. This is so weird. I know I said that we were gonna be done after that one, but I really need you guys to see this screen. What the fuck? What? What? LMAO, help. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'll play the rest. I'll play the rest of this off stream. I think this is too weird. Holy shit. Oh my god. I kind of like it though. I mean, me too, but I'm constantly nervous that like with that it's because of the intro. Because the intro was implying a lot of violence and potentially suicide, it makes me really like tense about what the mini games are going to be, if that makes sense. So you know, it is creepy demo day, but at the end of the day, I don't want to create that sort of vibe here if that's where the mini games are leading, if that makes sense. So okay, so let's swap. Yes, I also agree. The puzzles that we had done so far were not as like satisfyingly weird as Rusty Lake puzzles, which is what I want. I want the weird elements to like create weird puzzles, you know? And I think one of the things that that Rusty Lake does really well is start you off in a way where you feel kind of calm, and then the longer you play, you're like, what the fuck is going on? You know, even if it starts weird, it like starts weird in a calm way. Does that make sense? Okay. Let's see if I can get Broken Pieces to download, because it wouldn't download earlier and it was a little frustrating because I do want to play it because it's very different from the other ones that we've done. Is the demo down? Is the demo down? Ugh. I just wanna... I crunch. It won't let me download it. So... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It's It's spicy stuff. It's spicy little doodads. It's very yummy. I really want to play Broken Pieces, and I'm kind of annoyed.
Thank you, Doodle.
Thank you. Oh gosh. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I got a haircut today. It feels amazing. I feel lighter than air. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I just took my glasses off because I'm sweaty. Yeah, I took one singular hair off of my body. Clark hasn't seen it yet. She'll see it when she gets back from school. But she knew I was cutting it, so. Thank you. Thanks. Aw, thanks, guys. Yeah, Sam said, holy shit, you really did cut all of your hair off. Now we're opposites because Sam's hair is down to here. So it's downloading for you? Why won't it download for me? I already had it. But in my defense, I just didn't see it. But in my defense, normally on Steam, if you already have something, it changes the install button into a play button. Right? So like, in my defense, I didn't initially see it in the list. I went to find the game and it still said install or download or whatever the fuck. So goodbye. Okay. It's trying to patch it, but it's getting a little confused. Also, we only have half an hour left of the stream, so hopefully that's enough time to get an idea of what Broken Pieces is like. Crunches, sorry. It. Let me play it. New hair, same Dukes. Doodle, Jess, if you're still in chat. I started reading Galaxy last night and I love it. I haven't finished it yet, but it's so good. If any of you guys have seen or heard of Galaxy the Prettiest Star, Doodle in chat did the art in that graphic novel and it's fantastic. I'm excited to finish it tonight. Yeah, you did an amazing job. Okay. This demo does not want to happen. My last ditch effort is going to be restarting Steam, but Oh no, it's mad at me. Well, yeah. I played that last demo and Steam was like, you know what? That's enough internet for you for today. So maybe just stop. I'm literally trying to just log out of Steam and it's I think crashing. Sometimes you gotta just roll with it, you know? Steam's trying to save you from yourself. Oh my god. Oh, it's doing a Steam update. Okay. How do you manage to break Steam? I didn't do it on purpose. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. Yeah, I just hated that last game so much. Okay. Okay, broken pieces. It's updating. It's back to updating. It's going really fucking slow, but it's updating. So, hey guys, how are you? How's it going? This might take long enough that we really won't get much out of this demo. So, so I don't know if we should try to play something else or what we should do here. I'll still be streaming Monday and Tuesday. When does this end? Wait. Tell me. The 20th, which is Monday. Okay. So I'll do some more of these on Monday. So if there's any, Joe gave me a few that sorry, it's a little Joe gave me a few that were like his favorite demos that he played so far. So we could check out some of those. Is the audio slightly behind the video for anyone else? If not, try refreshing. We did play Metal Hellsinger. We played it at the end of last stream, and my kid walked in while we were playing it, and so I stopped playing it because it felt vibe-wise like maybe it didn't match up with a 4-year-old. So she was like, you can keep playing it. I won't be scared. Chat can attest. She climbed into my lap and was like, you can keep playing it. I won't be scared. I'll be fine. And I was like, no, that's okay. It wasn't too much longer than what you played anyway. Oh, well, there you go. We have 30 minutes left. Let's see what, let's look at what Joe's #1 game was. Oh, the Many Pieces of Mr. Koo was his favorite. But he said Necrosmith was an extremely addictive game. Out of those two, Many Pieces of Mr. Koo is a point-and-click adventure. I don't know what Necrosmith is. Let me look. I liked Mr. Koo, and it's a very short demo. That's good. Necromancer Simulator. Assemble the dead using different body parts while upgrading your tower. Combine abilities of different fantastic races to fight your way through hordes of enemies and overrun the chosen one. Interesting. If the Many Pieces of Mr. Koo is a really this looks completely different than I expected it to. What the hell? What is this? A whimsical point-and-click adventure with a surrealist story, hand-drawn animations, and hilarious puzzles. Mr. Koo is trapped and broken into pieces. He has no idea what's going on. Oh my god. This game looks very, what am I thinking of? I can't think of what it is, but that's okay. Yeah, people said it's pretty short, so maybe we'll just do that really quick. I'm leaving creepy up just because some of the screenshots look like they might be creepy. Many Pieces of Mr. Koo. Okay. Oh? This is beautiful. Beautiful in a different way than what I would normally say is beautiful. But honey. Yes, very charming. That's a good word for it. Oh.
Hello, darling.
Hey, baby.
Huh? Thank you, darling.
Yeah, that was Smam.
Oh. Ah, poor baby. No! 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 So there are nice hands and mean hands. Giant axolotl. Oh, that was a very short demo. I liked it, though. That seems like it's going to be a very cool game. Oh my god! I can't. So I keep, sorry, I'm switching back to webcam. I keep going to grab, so I, as like a habit, reach back and adjust my ponytail. I don't have one. So I keep reaching back and going and being really confused for a second. Okay. It was not there. Okay, then let's try. I mean, we still have time, so I guess let's see what Necrosmith is like. Every other game is downloading just fine. I don't know why Broken Pieces is having such an issue, but it is what it is. Oh! Calm down. Necrosmith. English, please. It's been a week since we got here. We'll be noticed soon. I couldn't come up with anything better, so I adapted the saved equipment to revive lots of remains scattered around the area. We have to rely on the dead if we want to stay alive.
Necrosmith.
Uh-oh. Unavailable in demo. Let me pet the cat. Okay. Okay, I guess we just hit play. The dead can be revived on the Arcane Enchanter. Assemble the first dead by filling all the slots. Hover over the body part, hold left mouse button, and drag the body part to the appropriate slot, or double click. Revive. Release. If you need some time to think, pause the game to study the situation on the map, or select the appropriate body parts to create an effective warrior. The latter is especially useful when enemies get close to your tower. Assemble and revive 4 more dead. Experiment with combinations of body parts and see the results. Okay. Release them. So they just wander around, I guess. Your dead met its first enemy. It will attack automatically, but its attacks and survivability depend on the body parts used to build it. Okay. Your dead found an enemy lair. It will automatically attack the lair until it's destroyed. The destroyed lair cannot generate new enemies. Okay. Resurrecting the dead costs mana. If you lack mana, you can burn unnecessary body parts. Release. Revive. Release. Revive dead are shown at the bottom of the screen. Click on the dead's icon to open its parameters. Click on the icon to move the camera to the chosen dead. Okay. Nice. When your dead approach objects like these on the map, they become yours. From now on, the captured object will generate mana or gold or body parts. Okay, so a lot of this is automated. A lot of it is like idle. Every new day there are new body parts in the tower. All objects on the map captured by your dead will generate income. Okay. You've created the dead. It's time for the world to know you're a force to be reckoned with. Create stronger servants so that they are able to find and destroy the enemy castle. I am covering up a major part of this game. Just realizing. Flip me. Flip the bean. There we go. Okay. Releases a cat. Hell yeah. Yes! Look at my cat! Look at my boy! Look at my boy! He's working so hard, my boy! Oh my god. Incredible. Are we massacring villages? I mean, probably. We're creating an army of undead. 5, release. Sure. costs 15, but so why does it say 37 on it? Why does it say I have 37 of that? Food makes your dead more viable. Food does? My dead eat food? Yeah, this is a Hellebore game. Found a blueprint for tower upgrades. To view all available upgrade blueprints, click on the ribbon. Here you can build tower upgrades using the blueprints. Remember that you need ore. Nice. Very cool. Your tower is under attack. Enemies reach your tower and are attacking it. If its strength drops to 0, you'll lose. Your dead located nearby will react automatically. It's better to have some body parts in stock to revive the defenders. Okay. God, this whole time I think I just didn't have a chest on it. New spell is available. Click on it and then hover. Oh, I see. And then hover the mouse over. Nice. Good job, guys. Well done. Release my cat. Yeah! Release the cat! Oh my god, that's so powerful. Ooh. I have almost all of a zombie. But I'm gonna just make that anyway. Strong. I see why Joe said this could be addictive. Okay. Big boy. Increase the damage of your dead, please. Okay, cool. Cool, very cool. Turn the cat out, baby. Big chest. This is regen. Oh my god, look at how big he is. Look at my big boy. Good job, buddy. Lol. No. He lived. How? How did he live? Incredible. HP bonus for all dead. Cat's gonna stop it. Big boy, no neck. Big boy, no neck. Oh no, he's gonna die. No, my boy! Nice. My strong children. Get the regen. Okay, alright. What do I use money on? Exactly.
Another life, please.
Oh, there we go. Oh no. I do not have enough. Nice. Send the cat out. No! Pause. I need 32, dude. I know, Sherlock. That's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Well done. No, it's Sherlock. No, my boy! a leg, homies. Just a leg, please. Can I tell them to go somewhere? No? Oh my god. No. They're eating it, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Oh. Release. Welp. Oh gosh. Arm. Revive. Go. Go first. Go first. And martyr. Waiting on this one. I'm keeping him in the pocket. What? What happened to him? What happened to my boy? Oh, he's still there. Oh my god. That stressed me out. We're almost on a new day. We're almost on a new day. Can we hold out? No! Defeat. Perfect timing as well. Use gold to repair various devices. Oh, I see. Now you'll be able to find rare body parts. Test your new power. Hey, this game seems very fun. That seems like it's going to be a very fun game. I see why Joe said it seemed addictive. Necrosmith, I think is what that game was called. Yeah, that's where you spend the gold when you get back. Next run, you get weird stuff. Yeah. Yes. I saw someone asking. It's short. I cut it all off. Sam came in and said it was cute. Ugh. Let's read off everything. And by everything, I mean open up channel points and such. I can open up Raid Leader. Beep. Sorry, that's been closed for the last couple of days. Smoon Sky said, happy Friday. Hope all you cool cats are doing wonderfully. Also, P.S. I love the haircut. Thank you. King's Warrior says, giving everyone in chat a big hug, unless you aren't a huggy person. I'm giving gentle elbow bumps to you. I appreciate each of you so much. You're shining stars in my pitch black sky. You don't even realize you shine and sparkle so beautifully. Thank you for being who you are and for being a shining star. You're incredible, and looking up at you helps me so much. And Russo Guru says, I know I'm super, super late with this sentiment, but happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, buds. We also had a cheers. I'm trying to remember to do the cheers more often. So at the end here, thank you all so much for joining me today. We had a lot of viewers today, I assume because I kept being like, I cut my hair off, come look. But I appreciate you all being here. If it's your first time here or if you're not here super often, I hope we see you around. And yeah, next time that I stream will be tomorrow, because tomorrow night, BST, Jesse and I are going to be trying to get a bit further / finish up We Were Here Forever, which is like a co-op escape room game that we've been really enjoying. So we're going to be playing that tomorrow night if you need something to watch. I'm also on Neon Divide tonight. I don't stream that, but a bunch of other people do, and it's like a big VR LARP. And so some of the people that I interact with on their stream, if you're looking for something to watch later. What else? I think that's it. So thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for spreading joy if you're having an amazing day, and for soaking up joy if you need it. And 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. I don't think there's much left in here, but you know, we make it work. All right. Let's read our activity feed, and then I'll send you guys on your way. 3 days ago, too far. Too far. 3 hours ago. How come everything before 3 hours got deleted? I hate when that happens. It doesn't make any sense. It's so like hit or miss when that's gonna happen. It's happened on 2 different feeds that I've tried to use now. I do not like it. Everybody that did anything 4 or 5 hours ago, subs, resubs, gifted subs, all of that sort of thing, thank you very much. I'm sorry that they won't be on this list. That's very silly. Jun Coffee, thank you for the 21 months, and Satan for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Wait. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Mwah. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Andrew Detchanu, thank you for the 73. Avi for the gifted sub. To Anne. Shiren for the 80. I am Manfred for the 81. Davis Straz for the 13. Salt Bard for the gifted sub. Purpletron for the 61. Rare Winden for the 44. Zareth for the 6 years as well. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you. Not welcome. Thank you, but also welcome. Getting my signs mixed up. I appreciate it. Where's Fluffy? Thank you for the 6 months. Docty Who for the 66. Imthams for the 58. Lemmy for the 82. Avi for the 25 gift subs. I missed those. Thank you so much, Avi. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who was gifted a sub by Avi or anybody else, please take the time to say thank you. It's been very, very generous. Thank you, Avi. I appreciate that. Zio, thank you for the 63. Assassin Duck for the 23. Chris V for the 10. Avi for the gifted sub. FidTech for the 6 years as well. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support and the love. Raijangami for the 43. Zombie Reen for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Middle-aged David for the 42. Mighty Deacon for the gifted sub. Jump Troop for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. I hope it's been a good 3 years with us. Gazbang Goblin for the 4 years. Back to the anniversary screen. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Lots of anniversaries today. Thanks, guys. Russo Guru, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Radical Dude Bro Guy for the 32. Fritz Cap for the 55. Toma for the 21. Fresh Wolfie for the 13. Arnar for the gifted subs just now. And Obscurum Pontifex for the gifted subs just now. Thank you both very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who's gifted a sub, I appreciate it, guys. We do have a raid leader. Umi Lele is a musician in Kyiv, Ukraine. She plays ukulele, hence the name, and the guitar, and sings. Wonderful. Go check them out. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna raid Umi Lele. I'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream today. Next stream on this channel will be tomorrow night. So if you're looking for something to watch, I'll see you then. Otherwise, take care, and I'll talk to you soon.